actually a curse word. Don't say that.
Guess
What?
You're stupid.
Hey, no! Now he's calling me stupid. That's not funny. That's not funny.
That was funny. Guess what? You're stupid.
Hey, I'm not stupid. You're stupid, stupid.
I'll just hit you. What's that? You like that? You like that? You like that?
Yanda, stop. Yanda, stupid.
Okay,
Stop
that's
smacking
enough. That's
me.
it. Let's fight. Let's go. Let's go then. Let's go.
You stupid.
Okay, chill. We need to build this house.
That was smacking me.
That's what you
Stupid,
get.
you called me stupid.
So stupid is a bad word.
Of course it's a bad word.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, guys, let's just build this house so we can stick him in it. Thinking that we build it over here. What?
I'm not stupid. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you, Doofus. I'm to build you a house. Guys, in order to build Doofus a house, we're gonna have to change our game modes, because there's no way we're gonna actually go get blocks. So it's time to go into creative. Guess what?
Gotta go into clown mode.
No, what? What does that mean?
Yeah, gotta do a cartwheel and fall into like a pile of spaghetti and get
What?
right in the face.
That doesn't work.
That's not gonna help us build a house, Gooey. Guess what? We're going into creative mode so we can get infinite amount of blocks. But guess what, Doofus? You're staying in survival mode because I don't trust you being in creative. You're a really good boy. Then maybe, just maybe, I'll put you into creative. But it still doesn't sound like a good idea. No, you're not. You're survival.
I explored these tomatoes here.
No, you got that from the floor over there. Hey, wait. Oh my gosh. Turn around again, Doofus. Bro still has poopy pants. Oh, nah. See, you gotta change it.
I'm not changing him. That's gross.
Go to creative and get like a mask or something. No, you're gonna drown. You're gonna drown.
Well, I sit here.
Okay. If I can trust you to sit there and not go into the deep end, then sure.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this baby is going to be the death of us. Alright guys, let's all hop into creative mode! Check this out! Oh yeah, I can fly now!
My dad is so cool.
Yeah, basically like Superman, but way cooler.
Give me the powers.
You're not getting nothing,
Get your ass up.
Doofus.
It's too dangerous.
Look, I can fly like that. Look.
Hold on, Doofus, hold on. Let me get you something. Look at this. It's a plushie. Have fun.
Oh, it's a bear.
There you go. Go crazy for the next couple minutes. Yo, look what you did, Daisy. You're making a lot of room over here.
Someone needs to figure out Doofus' favorite color.
Oh yeah, Gooby, ask Doofus what his favorite color is.
Oh, Doofus, what is your favorite color?
What's a color?
Oh nah, cool. All right, and now let me just get some red for this part. We will make like big windows like this. Dude, this is looking so awesome! This is gonna absolutely love this house. It's a really good idea.
Don't forget, we also need defenses to keep him inside.
Wait, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, that is true.
Dada, I'm bored.
Listen, do not get bored because we still got a lot of work to do over here.
I wrote something for Uncle Gooby.
What? Wrote something for
What did he
Uncle
say?
Gooby?
What did he say?
An apology.
Oh, an apology. Gooby, go over there and read it.
I want Mama to read it.
Want me to read it?
Yeah.
I don't want to read it.
I want you to do it.
Listen, we're doing a lot of work over here. Okay, just read it and then
Hey,
you can
just
come back.
pass it over.
Yeah, I know you and Uncle Gooby are besties.
What's this say,
It
Daisy?
says, I don't like Uncle Goopy. He smells like a big poopy bowl of donkey.
What?
That's not
Oh,
nice.
nah.
Listen, I'm glad in the case.
No, 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 no. Only I'm allowed to do that because I'm his parent.
Well, then do it already.
Okay, listen, Doofus, why don't you actually help us build your own house? You want to do that?
I don't want to do that. That seems like a lot of work.
Okay, then sit here and talk to the squirrels in the trees. I don't know what to tell you.
No, the squirrels are gonna eat.
Hopefully.
Okay, don't say that. That was mean.
Nice.
Listen, your house is actually almost done. There's not much more we need to add here.
It looks so cool.
This would be cool if we added a floor right here. Kind of need to redo some parts though. Now the windows are not looking good. We'll just fix this, and then we'll add a window right here like that. Okay, okay. It's starting to come together now. Alright, I'm gonna start adding the first of many defenses, guys. So what I'm gonna do is add the keypad door. I'm gonna set the keypad to 1, 2, 3. Guys, we're not gonna tell the baby what it is.
You should probably make it harder than that.
He's not gonna guess 1, 2, 3. He's a baby. Trust me.
Okay.
Okay, this is looking pretty good.
Wow, check out this couch I found.
Let me see it. Whoa, rainbow! Okay, that is kind of cool, Gooby. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, let me see if there's a table to match.
Or carpet? No, there's not really rainbow carpet. Okay, I'm gonna try to add some things that I think the baby is really gonna like. What is this thing? No, I can just add this in the corner. I'll add some plushies. This could be like his playroom.
What? I put a swimming pool in the living room?
What? Gooby! Oh.
Probably wasn't the best
Wait, no, that's
idea.
actually kind of fire. I like it. I actually like it. Alright, we'll allow
I
it.
can see the snacks room in here.
Just adding in a bunch of plushies over here. There we go. What are you doing, by the way?
Letting Mom outside.
Oh my goodness! Don't you think this is like not safe?
What? We're supposed to keep it in.
Yeah, but like this is insane. I mean, I guess once he's in his house, he won't be able to escape, or he'll die from lava.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, okay, and then maybe I'll add some cobwebs as well.
Ooh, but do it on the inside so it protects him a little bit.
Okay, I like this idea. What's up? What's up? Where is he? Where's Doofus at? Don't know where you are. Doofus! Doofus! Oh, no! He's in the actual house!
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's in my
Mark's
room.
not gonna like
Oh,
that.
Doofus! What is going on? Doofus! Doofus, stop it! What is this? Oh my goodness! Guys, he set my room on fire! No, 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 no! No!
That is not good.
Yeah, Gooby, I know that's not good. You serious? What is wrong with you, Doofus? Okay, Doofus, get back over here. Doofus, come here. No, stop breaking. Oh my god. Gooby, whatever you do, do not go back inside.
What? What is he doing?
Don't go to your room, and no one look in my room. Doofus? Okay, that's it. I'm glad we added all these defenses because guess what? This is where you're staying.
What is this place?
Go inside.
Gonna keep you safe. Yeah, safe.
Alright,
I like this cool.
good. This is where you're gonna live for the rest of your life.
This is like a playroom?
Yep, you got a playroom, there's the pool, the couches. Look what Gooby's adding. Cupcakes. Oh, look at this
Mark, this
robot.
is your snack corner.
Oh my god, he's ate all of it. He must have been really hungry.
Uncle Goofy, I'm sorry for what I did to your room.
What did he do to my room?
Don't worry about it, bro.
Next room.
Ooh, wait, we need to add a bedroom up here, Daisy.
That was about to use it, right?
Alright, Daisy, what color bed are we feeling?
Every color.
Oh my goodness. creative mode. It's over.
That
It
can't be
really
good.
can. Someone else has to take care of it because I can't do
Oh
it.
my god! Ow!
Think Uncle Gooby, I don't like him.
Okay.
Uncle Gooby.
Guys, before we come out, I have an idea. I have to make a phone call. Let me just get a phone real quick. I don't really like calling her, but I'm gonna have to call one of my crazy fangirls. She would love to have one of my kids.
Oh no. This is my world now.
Oh my god, she has a bunch of armor on as well.
I am the Rainbow King. You guys bow down to me.
Okay, I'm calling up Becky right now. Here we go. Come on, Becky, please answer, please answer. Okay, that's weird. I'm surprised she hasn't answered me yet. Usually she's really quick.
Johnny!
The heck?
I got here. Stupid, I heard you calling me.
Where were you hiding? That was really quick.
I was in a tree, like, down the block. Trying to look at you.
My goodness. Okay, well, Becky, this is one of those rare days where I actually call you instead of you calling me first.
You know, this is the best day of my life.
Guess what, Becky? I don't know if you heard the news, but I have a kid.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I have a kid, and I wanted to share the kid with you.
Yeah, but then who's the mommy?
Well, that's the thing. I don't really have a mommy yet. So can you be the mommy?
What? You want me to be the mommy? Oh my god, yes! Yes, the
Really?
best, yes!
Really, you'll do it? Oh my gosh.
Hey, maybe you see me in your house. Meet my new son.
Well, there he is. It's Doofus.
What is he doing? I don't like this house.
Doofus, turn around. I have to introduce you to someone. Look,
Who is this ugly girl?
this is your new mommy. Her name is Becky. Woo!
Wait, what? Hello?
Oh, hell, what
No,
is
I
it?
don't like this new mommy.
All right, Becky,
Bestest mommy you've ever had.
why don't you take Doofus to McDonald's to go get some food, and I'll meet you there. I just gotta clean up his mess.
Wait, what about that real mama? Come
Nope.
with me.
This is your real mommy now. This is what you get, Doofus. This is what you get.
No, please.
Hi,
No,
Doofus.
I'm gonna kiss you on the cheek so many times. Help.
All right, you guys have fun. I'll meet up with you later. Bye, son.
No, this is all Uncle Goofy's fault. No.
And just like that, we got rid of the baby, guys. Let's go.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, that guy was a weirdo. Guys, hold on a second. I just saw Becky run away with Doofus. What happened?
Oh yeah, Daddy, we know. We gave Doofus to Becky.
Why would you do that?
Because that
He's
thing was
not our
annoying.
problem anymore.
Explain.
Yeah, Daddy, I think we realized that we're too young to be parents and we can't take care of a kid.
Well, you know what? I think Becky will be a perfect mom for Doofus.
Yep, I think so too. Well, if you guys enjoyed watching this video, then everyone make sure to leave a like and you better subscribe right now. Bye! Oh man, this is the worst day ever! It's literally pouring outside. And even worse, it turned off all the power in our house. Guys, what happened to our PC setups?
I think they're on fire.
Oh my gosh, they're literally cooked.
This is not good.
What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. This is literally ruining our summer.
Bruh,
Why
stop
did they
leaving
play
the
video
lights on,
games for
man.
the entire summer and now we
God,
can't?
this is
Oh,
horrible.
that's not even
We
good.
can go outside.
Yeah, this really sucks. Okay, you know what? Let's just go downstairs
I
and
said,
maybe my daddy can fix it. If he could like press a button in the house and everything will turn back on.
Wow, this is unbelievable. Check those out. Where'd you get all these chalices?
From bars all over the country.
Really?
Yeah, one step.
Daddy, where are you at? Why are you in the kitchen? What are you doing here?
Power's off and all the food's going to poop.
Are you eating everything?
Eat the pretzel.
You don't have to eat everything, Daddy.
Eat that. It's gonna go bad.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Everyone eat the cake. This is horrible. I hate when there's no power.
Cake doesn't go bad, and neither does cookies or pretzels.
No, it will. It definitely will. It'll get slimy and icky. Just eat it now.
Well, Daddy, we're bored.
This is the same excuse you had last week for eating everything in the fridge. No, it is not, okay? There was power in this house. I was hungry last week.
Well, Daddy, we're super bored and we don't know what to do now since our PC setups are literally fried.
It's fine. I grew up without any power. What I used to do with my siblings is I used to play rock, paper, scissors. We used to play tag, duck, goose, all those fun games.
Those are lame. I'm not doing that.
They sound terrible, Daddy.
You know what? You can sit on the floor and stare at each other.
Duck games? It's really fun.
He's only gonna say duck.
Bro, we're not playing Duck Duck Goose, Scooby.
Go duck.
not playing it, Gooby. Daddy, we gotta think of something else to do. We have to be able to pass time and wait for the power to come back on.
Let me just sit around here and tell scary stories.
We can all keep doing drinking from this really weird bottle I found behind the witch's house.
What?
Gooby, please tell me you didn't drink that.
No, I did. It's only dust in there.
That is so weird, bro. You're literally drinking dust. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, try it. It's good.
Nobody's
What?
got air.
How about this? I got a different game we can play with this bottle. It's called Spin the Bottle. Everyone knows this game, right?
Dust. Oh, yeah. Wait,
No,
what?
Gooby, we're not playing that. Here, Gooby,
We're
why don't
not
you just go
playing
sit
spin
down?
the bottle.
Why not?
This is a very
So,
kids game.
basically how this works is that you spin the bottle, but you have to say a truth or a dare if it lands on you.
You know what, guys? This game is a little too young for me, okay? The fridge is kind of going bare with food, so I need to go and I need to eat everything.
Are you serious, Daddy? Come on, play spin the bottle with us.
Only I will think about.
Alright, fine. We'll just play us three. Alright, guys, I'll spin the bottle first. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's spinning. Let's see what it lands on.
What's happening?
What the heck? No, who is that guy?
I think that's a genie.
Oh, his face is blue.
Oh, thank you for rubbing that bottle. I have been stuck in there for so long.
You were inside the bottle?
Wow, that's awesome!
We tried to drink you. He said you
Yeah.
were
It's
dusty.
very not awesome. That man put his mouth on this bottle and I had to smell his breath. It smelled like shrimp.
Ew. Yep, that sounds like Gooby.
Yep, sorry.
Anyways, Genie, why are you here? Can you give us wishes or something?
I can do you one better. We can play a game.
Yeah, but no, back to the wishes. Can we get wishes?
Okay, we need 5 players to play.
Listen, I'm not playing unless we get wishes.
Okay, I am not unreasonable. I will give you wishes if you win the game.
Okay, bet. Let's go.
But first, you need 5 players.
5 players? No. My daddy just bailed and no one else is in the house, so I think we might be cooked.
Oh no, that is a sad story. I guess since you don't have 5 people, I'll go back into the bottle.
Wait, no. Oh my goodness. Guys, we need to get 2 extra people so we can play this game.
Where are we supposed to find 2 people?
Oh my gosh.
I guess we get to be a goal, and then I could be like 2 of the players.
Or we can put like an armor stand up right here and then an armor stand here. Maybe the genie will be stupid enough to think it's people.
That could work.
As these are really good ideas.
Did I hear you guys need a new person?
What the heck, Gubino? What are you doing in our house?
I was around the neighborhood because the lights went off in my house, so I wanted to see what Goofy was up to.
Oh, nah.
And he was.
Gambita, I thought you just ran away. Like, why are you here?
Because I heard that you guys were talking to a genie, and then I wanted to play spin the bottle with you guys.
Oh
You
my
are a
gosh.
stalker.
What's that?
Never mind.
Oh no, spin the bottle questions and dares can get pretty crazy. I don't know if I want to play with Gubina.
Well, Johnny, I want to dare you to hug me.
What? No, ew.
Why not? Excuse me!
What the?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
I just hear that someone is trying to hug Johnny.
Becky? What the? Oh my gosh. Oh, she just came out from the ceiling.
Who is this girl?
This is Becky, also known as Tuna Breath.
This is the girl that likes Johnny.
Who are you and why are you hanging out here? Is this my territory?
Definitely not, Becky. It's not.
Johnny is my boyfriend, so I came over to the house to see if he was okay because the lights went out.
No. Don't listen to her. Do not listen to her. I'm not her boyfriend.
And we were gonna go play spin the bottle so we can hug each other.
Nah.
This is unacceptable, Johnny. Can't believe you. 2 girlfriends?
Not 2, just 1.
Yeah, it's just
When I
Daisy.
asked to be your second girlfriend, you said no 2 girlfriends. Oh, I like Daisy. Well, what is this?
This is nothing. She's lying. Oh my gosh.
That's it. Now I'm your third girlfriend.
No, I don't want any of you.
This girl is really scary and loud.
Yeah, I know she is. Oh gosh.
Oh, that hurt.
We're fighting. Okay,
You know what? You're gonna get hurt a lot more if you hang around Johnny.
okay, guys, let me think here. Do we want to play spin the bottle with them? Daisy, Gooby.
My new chair right here.
Oh, look, we have a lot of people.
I don't know if we should actually play with these crazy fangirls though.
We just have to make sure that they don't win. One of us has to win so we get the wishes.
Yeah, if they get the wishes, then it's probably gonna be some crazy goodness. Alright, guys, but before we start playing, let me introduce you to the genie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's coming back.
Genie.
That bottle hurts my back.
Look around. We got 5 players now, and we're ready to get some wishes.
He's got a cool
So you do.
mustache.
Congratulations, Johnny. Okay, now I tell you the rules.
Okay, tell us the rules and then give us the wishes.
This is a truth or dare spin the bottle. If the bottle lands on you, then someone has to tell you truth or dare, and you must pick one. And if someone says truth or dare to you, and you say no to the truth or the dare, then you're gonna die.
Wait, whoa, die?
Hey, guys, I'm not gonna die.
Yeah, I didn't know those were part of the rules. Hold on, maybe I don't want to play this game.
Oh, too late. You already spin the bottle with 5 people. You're playing the game now.
I don't want to
How many
die.
did we say in last place?
If you are the last person standing, you will get the winner and prize, which is a wish.
Oh my gosh. I don't know, I'm having second thoughts now, but I guess it's too late.
We're gonna wish to marry.
Yeah, well, guess what? You ain't winning, Gubina.
No, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna make sure I win.
Well, then, if everybody knows the rules, then it is time to start the game.
Alright, I guess it's time to start.
I'm so excited.
Here I go. Shabba-dee,
Oh my gosh. Okay.
That was crazy.
Grab this file.
Alright, guys, let me spin the bottle and let's see who it lands on first. I'm really scared. Alright, here we go. Who's it gonna land on? Who's it gonna land on? Whoa! Oh my gosh! I think it just landed on Gooby.
It did.
Pointing at Gooby.
Gooby.
What do I do?
Alright, so guys, we gotta think of a truth or dare that Gooby needs to answer or do.
Okay, I choose Dale.
Dare.
I got a good one. It's gonna be funny.
Alright, what is it, Gooby, now?
I dare my brother Gooby to go outside, grab a handful of dirt, and eat it.
What? Eat
Ew,
dirt?
that's so gross.
Dogs. That's easy. I already did that this morning.
What? Are you actually gonna go outside and eat dirt, Gooby?
Yes, it has a lot of vitamins and minerals in it.
What the heck?
Not for
Bro,
you.
this
For
is
the ground.
disgusting.
It's raining, so this mud can explode.
I guess
Yes,
so.
it counts as dirt.
Start munching to the floor, bro.
What?
Oh my goodness. Bro is actually just eating dirt.
You mean you don't have to eat that much?
Okay, Gooby, you ate enough, bro. Come back up.
Okay, that's good. Thank
It's
you.
like chocolate pudding.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh. Okay, everyone back to their seats. You did it.
I want to spin the bottle.
Okay,
Does
Gooby,
anybody
you
else
can
want
spin
some
it.
those?
No,
No,
bro.
Goofy, just come inside.
You did it. You're not dying today. Good job.
Yay!
Alright, Gubino, you spin the bottle. Let's see who it lands on. Alright, here we go. What the? It landed on yourself! Oh, that's embarrassing.
I choose truth.
Truth? Okay. Okay, Becky, you want to say something?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Tracy now.
Alright, Beck, what is it?
Okay, my question for Gubina is, why is your face so ugly?
What? That is a crazy question.
That's kind of a burn.
Gotta say the truth.
That was a mean question. I don't like that question.
Alright, well, I guess you gotta answer it or you're gonna die, so come up with something.
That's me. Ugly. It's not ugly. It's beautiful. Got you.
Wrong answer! Genie killer!
No, so that's an answer. It's a truth.
Listen, if she was telling the truth, then she's not gonna die, Becky.
Yeah, well, she's lying because she said it's not ugly, even though it really is.
Okay, you have 4 minutes, huh?
let's see. You guys, it is raining outside, so, why don't you go outside with something metal in your hand?
What's that gonna do?
Well, it's the dare. I'm not telling you.
But then I'm gonna be far away from you, and I don't want to be far away from you.
Go into the kitchen and go get like a fork or something.
Actually, just take this.
What is that?
It's a hot dog.
If you don't do it, then you die.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll go in the front.
See ya.
I'll stay in the rain right
Go out there a little bit. Oh my
Okay,
gosh, this is gonna be so hilarious, guys. Everyone knows what happens when you go outside with metal. You get struck by lightning.
She's just gonna die anyway.
Oh my gosh! Oh,
Owie! Ow!
this is so funny.
Fine. Someone let me back inside. Ow!
Okay, Goofy, you can go back in. Dare's over.
Ouch! Ouch!
Alright, good job. You did it.
That wasn't funny.
Yes, it was.
That was hilarious.
Man, you should have held that grilled cheese sandwich so that when we got electrocuted, he had a good grilled cheese.
True.
I don't like grilled cheese.
Alright, well, guys,
Cheese.
doesn't matter. It's time to spin the bottle again. You know what's crazy? I don't think I ever got a truth or dare yet. I've been getting so lucky.
Okay, we're gonna get it on you right now.
Alright, let's see if it lands on me. Oh, what the heck? It actually landed on me. Are you kidding me?
Okay, truth or dare?
I'll go with a truth.
Who do you like better, me or Daisy? And you're the same age.
Daisy, obviously. That was so easy, bro.
Thank you.
I just can't believe you chose Daisy over me.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that I would. I like Daisy a lot more.
No, you're not.
You didn't hear that. You're supposed to be a whisperer.
You all crazy bullshit.
Louie, you're a dumb person.
Like you're the same person.
Yeah, you guys look very similar. You're literally wearing the same clothes.
We just quit the game right now. Johnny and you and me run away together.
Okay, that is not happening, Goobina. Let's just get back to the game.
I thought that would work.
My turn to spin the bottle. Ooh, look, it landed on Daisy, finally.
Okay, what's the deal?
A dare? Okay, Goofy, let's think of a really good dare, bro.
Let's see.
I dare you to leave the house for 5 weeks.
What?
And you won't come back.
You're leaving the house for 5 weeks?
No, that's the dare. You have to do it when the genie comes out and hits you.
Do another dare. I quit here.
No, I already said it. It's the world.
Goofy, that is unfair.
certainty. It's a lot. Then I started Bimzelix. I'm starting to feel like I'm back.
Only Bimzelix targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation. Bimzelix can deliver transformative relief of HS symptoms by at least 50%, with some even seeing a 75% reduction. Bimzelix works fast and lasts.
I'm back to making a difference.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before getting started, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Give yourself the chance to say, I'm back.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelix.
Johnny's house, and guess what? He said he's gonna collab on a music video with me.
I mean, I didn't say yes yet, but it sounds interesting.
Big energy.
And he also decided that he's gonna go on a few dates with me today.
What?
I love you all.
Who said that? Whoa, Adriana. I'm already kind of have a thing with a girl. That was crazy.
Johnny, it doesn't matter, okay? You're with me now. We're gonna get more clout.
Johnny, you have to go.
Well, I'm not going alone. Daisy and Gooby, you guys are coming with me.
I
Who's gonna
know.
go?
Hop in. I want to get into it.
All right, Adriana, all my friends are going to come if that's cool.
I don't even see your friends here. I only see you, Johnny.
What are you talking about? They're right here, and they're all coming along. Hey, what the heck?
Chit chat. Enough of the chitty chat. Okay, it's me and you against the world.
Hey!
Pete.
Help me, guys, this is not funny.
Have a good day, Johnny. You like you.
Oh my goodness, where are we going?
We're gonna go to some of our sponsors.
Can this guy stop recording us? This is weird.
No, it's his job.
This is a great footage.
I'm not used to being with a famous person, okay?
Johnny, just get used to it, okay? We're gonna get so much clout.
Adriana, where are we going to?
We're going to my first sponsor, Mickey D's.
Wait, you're sponsored by McDonald's? That's insane.
Of course I am. It's all rented out because we have to sing the jingle.
Wait, you rented this place out? Oh my goodness.
Well, they kind of did it for me, but I'm gonna need you to sing a jingle with me.
Wait, I don't want to sing.
You're gonna have to sing.
I only sing when I'm by myself in the studio making songs. I don't sing on cameras like this. Sorry.
You're gonna have to man up. You're gonna have to man up.
Johnny,
What
sir,
is it now?
you must sing with Adriana.
Oh, fine. Okay, we'll
It's a
do it.
great honor.
I get it.
Okay.
It's a great honor. Sponsor, the jingle. Okay, do it.
Alright, just listen to me first, and then we're gonna do it again together.
Okay, fine. I'll listen.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
That was it? That's all you have to do?
It's all
Very
you
good,
can do.
Adriana. Oh.
Okay, are you ready to do this, Johnny? For real?
All right, let's do it together. I guess whatever. Let's just do it.
A one, a two, a 1, 2, 3.
I'm loving it. I love it. I'm loving it.
Johnny, what was that?
What do you mean? That was good. I gave a lot of energy.
You weren't matching my pitch.
Okay, do it again.
Do not make Adriana look bad, Johnny.
Sorry.
Camera, okay?
Okay, delete that and let's do it again.
Okay. A one, a two, a 1, 2, 3.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. I love it. I'm in love with it.
Johnny?
What?
That was so good. You did such a good job.
Thank you. I really tried hard on that one.
I think you and me are like the best match ever. We're a match made in heaven.
Really? You actually think so?
I think so. I think we're at the point in our relationship where I want you to actually sing along with me at my concert tonight.
Wait, you have a concert tonight? Oh my gosh, it could be huge for me.
I have a concert, and I think bringing you up as a surprise guest would actually make it go crazy.
Okay, well, I never really performed on a stage before, so I'm a little nervous.
Johnny, you're gonna be fine. And if you botch it, I'm gonna actually do something bad to you.
Okay. Oh gosh, I'm a little nervous, but I think I'll do it.
Well, are you hungry? You want some food from Mickey D's?
No, okay, I don't want to die. I don't eat McDonald's.
Okay, good. That was a test, because I'm not eating this junk food.
Ooh, this burger is looking pretty tasty though, but nope, I don't eat McDonald's, so I'm not gonna eat it. Just break that. There we go.
Oh man, I love McDonald's.
Oh no.
Johnny!
What are you doing here? No, what are you guys doing here? This McDonald's is currently shut down.
Adriana brought you to your favorite food spot? That was nice of her.
Hey, can we shut up? This is not my favorite food spot.
Yes, it is. You eat it like every day.
No, I don't. Don't expose me like that, guys.
Got any chicken nuggets in there?
Johnny, who are you talking to?
Bro, these are my friends again. Guys, listen, we just have to do cannot be here right now.
Are you talking to poor people right now?
What?
Oh my god.
Poor?
Yeah, they're not poor.
Yes, talking to poor people, this is not good. This is actually not good for the brand and obviously for the vlog.
Oh, Adriana, do not be stressed. It makes wrinkles.
Stop the filming, stop the filming. We can't film this.
Okay, how about this, Adriana? Let's just move on to the next sponsor and let's leave McDonald's. They can have the McDonald's to themselves.
Wait, can I get in the video?
No, Daddy. You're gonna make people not want to come to McDonald's because you look fat and ugly.
But this is their audience. I am the audience.
Excuse me, old man that really likes McDonald's. You kind of need to get away from me. You're making me fat. Your orbit is making me huge.
Oh my God! She talked to me. She actually talked to me.
Are you
What
serious?
if she was rude to you?
Oh, I don't care. It's on the vlog.
Okay, Adriana, let's just move on to your next sponsor, all right?
Yes, we need to get out of here before I pass out from all the poorness.
Guys, don't follow us around.
I'll bring you back some chicken nuggets.
All right, bet, bro. Just put them underneath my pillow like the Tooth Fairy. Don't tell Adriana that I like McDonald's. Shh, keep it a secret.
Johnny, hurry up. We need to go to the next sponsorship before my concert tonight.
Hey, what's the next sponsorship?
We are going to go to Jump World.
Wait, Jump World? I love Jump World. That's like with all the trampolines, right?
Yes, but we can't sweat, okay? I'm not trying to look disgusting on the vlog.
Okay. Let's go. We made it to Jump World. Oh my gosh, wait. There's no way. Did you rent this place out too?
They just kind of left it open for me.
Bro, there's no one here. Oh yeah, this is so much fun.
Oh my gosh, Johnny, that looks like so much fun. Guard, I need you to have fun for me and jump on a trampoline.
Yes, Adriana-san.
What? Hold on. Adriana, why don't you come over here and jump yourself?
Johnny, you think I want to sweat right now?
Oh my
I need to
gosh.
record a video for Jump World soon.
Okay, well, I'm having fun. I don't care what you say. Whee! This is so awesome.
Adriana, please, may I stop jumping?
2 more seconds. 1 and 2. Okay, you're good. I had so much fun. Johnny, I need you in this video clip real quick.
All right, I'm ready. I'm a little out of breath.
Say that Jump World is the best, and then I'm gonna do like a little singing part at the end.
All right, Jump World's the best. All right, I think I'm ready.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Jump World's awesome. It's the best.
Johnny, hold on a second. Why are you sweating and making weird noises next to me?
It's because I was jumping, okay? I got tired.
Well, don't be tired, okay? Because you're gonna make me seem like I'm tired, and I can't have that on my reputation.
What's this?
I'm trying to clean you off. Gosh.
Okay. Get me out of this. Let's just go again. I'm feeling better now.
Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Here we go. Let me get my camera out.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, don't mess up this time.
Okay, Jump World is the best. Jump World's the best. That's all I have to say. Jump sure it's not Target?
No, it's Tarjay. I already know it's Tarjay.
Oh
Okay,
my gosh. Okay, fine.
I'm gonna do this is Tarjay, and you're gonna say the only way.
All right. I got it.
Okay, one, two, three. This is Tarjay.
Yep, this is Target the only way. Woo!
Why would you say Target? It's Tarjay.
Let's just say both just in case you're wrong. Ow!
Am I wrong? Do you not know who I am?
Adriana-san is never wrong.
Yeah, but I think in this case she's actually very wrong. It's Target.
Okay, well, you're not gonna be in this video, this sponsorship, okay? Guard,
fine.
get your camera out and record me. I'm
You
gonna
do
do
it
it
then.
myself.
Right away.
This is Tarjay, the only way.
Perfecto.
See, that's how you do it, Johnny. That's how you do it like a pro.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's just move on to the concert. I'm super excited to join you on stage tonight.
Yeah. Just follow me to the concert. We're gonna see if you actually do good.
What do you mean? Of course I'm gonna do good.
I don't know, after that sponsorship, you're making my thoughts on you a little shaky.
Alright, well, you're gonna see me absolutely kill it on stage tonight.
We're gonna see. Johnny, this is it. The time for us to shine on stage.
Oh my goodness, look at all the people out there. This is insane, Adriana.
Oh, wait, Johnny, before we do anything, before I go on this concert and rock it, I want you to commit to me. I want to be your girlfriend.
Wait, what? I don't know if I really want to do that right now.
You have to. You actually have to right now. This is it. This is our time to shine. I'm gonna full send it on stage and tell to the crowd, this is my boyfriend.
Okay, but what if I say no, though? Like, is that gonna make you angry at me?
Well, if that's the case, then you're just not gonna hop on stage. You're not gonna sing. You're not gonna get clout. You're not gonna get more views on your
Okay,
music video.
fine. I'll do it. I'll be your boyfriend.
Good. I feel so good about myself right now.
Alright, are we ready to go on stage?
Yep, let me just see the crowd real quick.
I'm super
There's
excited.
a lot of people. Oh my gosh! Why are those stalkers in the front row? Here.
Oh, it's Daisy, my daddy, and Gooby. I'm going up and I'm giving her a shout out. Hi, everyone. I want to give a shout out to my girlfriend Daisy, my daddy, and my best friend Gooby.
Yeah! Get us!
Are we ready to let's get this rocking show started? All right, Adriana, we're ready.
Johnny, did you just scream your girlfriend on the microphone in front of all these people?
Oops, I meant my other best friend also. She's in the front.
That wasn't funny. Okay, now I'm getting nervous and I'm starting to sing. Hey!
What's wrong with you?
Guard, I need you to get those stalkers and those weird people from the front row out of my concert. Out right now.
You are making Adriana-san very uncomfortable.
Oh my! Oh, what the heck? Oh, what? He's huge. Oh my gosh. Adriana, make him stop.
You will not interrupt this concert.
Alright!
Adriana, you gotta make your guard stop. This is not funny.
Someone help me! I'm not going to. They deserve to get tossed out.
Okay, that's it. I'm gonna join them. I'm gonna beat up this guard. Come here.
Johnny, if you do that, you'll never be with me ever again.
I don't care. I don't want to be with you anymore. I want to be with Daisy.
Johnny, you're a
Ruining the concert.
I don't care if I'm ruining the concert. Get away from my friends. I'll just smack you as much as I want. Like that?
Johnny, arrest this guy.
I'm gonna punch a kid, Johnny! Where is
Yo.
he?
He's a party.
What the heck? Does anybody have a gun?
I knew they weren't good people! I knew they were not good!
Stop this right now.
Haha, Adriana, we just killed your guard. Now what are you gonna do?
I need to get out of here. I'm not protected anymore.
Bye, Adriana. How about you never talk to me again? Well, I think we got rid of that issue.
You know she was crazy.
Yes, guys, I'm fully aware she was crazy, but I had to do it because it made me super popular. But guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it was worth the popularity. I'd rather just be hanging out with you guys, especially you, Daisy.
Aw.
Guys, these people are still expecting a concert, I think.
Oh no, they probably are. Look how sad they look. Alright guys, I have an idea. I'm gonna need a band now.
Johnny, I know exactly what you want.
Oh yeah, I got the best band ever. You guys are awesome.
This is so much fun.
Yeah!
Well, if you guys made it to the end of this video, then make sure to leave a like and everyone subscribe right now. Bye! Today in Minecraft, we're gonna be getting new avatars. Guys, but don't make me look stupid.
Okay.
And that means I'm gonna make Daisy.
Okay, then I guess I'm gonna make Marty.
Then I guess I'm gonna make Gooby.
All right, you better make me cool.
I'll see what I can do.
Guys, think about it. If these avatars come out really awesome, they could be the future of what we look like. So don't mess it up and put a lot of work into it. And at the end, we're gonna see which avatar came out the best.
Oh, mine's gonna be so good, Gooby. Yours is gonna look fantastic.
Can't wait.
All right, guys, let's hop over into the skin editor and let's get working. I gotta start working on Daisy. I got a lot of different ideas to make your skin better.
Better make it good.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Don't you worry, Daisy. All right, welcome to the skin editor. And right now, my Minecraft player is looking very trash. This does not look like Daisy at all. But it's our job to convert this to look like Daisy. And the first thing we're gonna do is try to get her skin tone. I'm gonna work on her face first, and then we'll work on everything else. But trust me, I have some really, really funny ideas. I think Daisy's gonna hate me after she sees this skin. I'm gonna be honest. All right, I got the entire face, I think the right color. So now it's time to start adding in Daisy's eyes. I want to keep the eyes pretty similar to our normal skin because that's literally what Daisy looks like. So we're gonna do something like this, something like this. What color eyes do we want to give her? I think she has like purple eyes, but in mine, she's gonna have blue eyes because I think blue is better. All right, this is actually looking really, really good. Okay, now time to add in some of Daisy's hair. The thing is, she has pink hair. Ew! I think we should give her some yellow hair because yellow's the best color in the world. So let's just add in some of this. I'm just gonna kind of do the same design that's on her skin right now. I don't want to change it up too much, but I think I'm gonna change up a lot of the colors. Yo guys, how is your skins coming out? Are they looking fire?
Oh,
Marty
yeah.
is looking insane.
Is that in a good way or a bad way?
In a great way.
All right, all right. I mean, what about your skin?
This made your yellow short, and it came out really good.
Okay, okay. Well, don't mess anything up, bro. It better look amazing.
Oh boy, now make your suspendals.
Well, guys, let's just say the Daisy skin is coming out so good right now. It's not even funny.
Really?
It's actually cooking. This is going to be the new Daisy.
Please tell me it's still pink.
Oh, yeah, it's very pink, actually. It is the pinkest skin I've ever. It's not pink. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Seriously?
I got rid of all your pink. No pink Daisy. That is my goal right now.
Oh, come on.
Trust me, you're gonna love it. The face is looking so good right now.
Okay.
Just adding in all these different details. Okay, I think the face is pretty much done. But now we're gonna have to start working on the body. So again, we can't have pink, so I guess we're gonna have to have yellow instead. So let's just get a super, super bright yellow. Let's get rid of the arms too, so we can really focus. Alright, now I gotta actually start adding the hair because Daisy has hair that goes all the way down. So I'm just gonna do something like this. It's gonna pretty much copy her exact same style. It's actually looking really, really good right now. Alright, there we go. Something like that. And then we'll do the same thing on the opposite side. Alright, there we go. Daisy's hair is looking pretty good.
Gooby, I'm apologizing right now for the skin I'm making you.
Oh no, what
Does
did
that
you
mean,
do?
Daddy?
I kind of feel bad. It's gonna come out really, really good.
Saying you feel bad, but then it comes out good? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Dad, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
No, you really might like this new look.
Oh no, I bet it's gonna be really bad.
Let's just say it's definitely an improvement.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Johnny's not gonna like his new skin.
Not? Bro, what? What are you doing? Ruby, what are you doing?
Just say I'm changing your head a little bit.
Changing my head? Why? That is perfect, bro.
Oh, it's gonna be very perfect after this.
What does that even mean? Oh my gosh, Gooby.
Ooh, he's gonna get you good.
Do not change my head around, bro.
Remember, you gotta use the skin forever after this.
No, that's not the rules. I think we said only if they're good.
I don't think we said that. I think we said forever.
Oh my gosh. Well, Daisy, then you are done for.
That kind of cooked Marty too, so it's okay.
Hey.
No. There's no cooking me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I kind of just messed up a little bit.
You messed up a little bit.
This Daisy skin is looking insane right now. I don't know if it's in a good way, though. It's very different. Let's just say that.
Everyone in the comments is gonna say Marty cooked.
All right, guys, well, we'll see. How about this? We only have 10 more minutes to finish our skins. 10 minutes on the clock.
Easy peasy.
Easy.
Hopefully, I can hurry up and get my skin done by then. Oh my goodness, this is really coming together. Okay, now pretty much the torso of Daisy is done. So I gotta start working on the arms to look together. So let's just do something like this. There we go. Daisy, your skin is looking very awesome right now. You're gonna actually thank me when you see this.
I'm excited to see it.
I'm excited for you to look like this for the rest of your life.
Ruby, I'm downloading your skin right now.
What, you're done, Daddy?
Already done?
Oh, nah.
Download this goofy skin.
I gotta hurry up. Oh, nah, I gotta hurry up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is actually kind of scary looking.
I gotta hurry up and get done with this game right now. Guys, we have about 5 minutes left until we need to join back the game.
Okay, I'm wearing it in the game. I'm just gonna hide.
No, Daddy, you're not allowed to wear it. You have to send it to Gooby to wear.
Wait, that's how it works? I think we should wear each other's skins.
What? No.
Yeah, so you can really look at it on a different person.
What? That's not what I thought this was.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, Daddy.
Oh, come on, fine. I'll share it then.
It's like a gift. You have to give it to the other person.
Fine.
All right, this is looking good. Arms are completed. So let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Now I just have to do the legs. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing. I'm just gonna use the same skin tone. All right, now the last thing that I'm missing on this Daisy skin is shoes. What shoe color is gonna fit this new Daisy skin? Let's see it all together. Yo, this is looking sick. Okay, maybe we get crazy and we just give her red shoes. I don't know why, but I'm feeling the color red. I feel like we need some different color on this skin. Okay. This is kind of looking good. All right, I think the new and improved Daisy skin is completed. And it looks insane. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I have a feeling Daisy's gonna love it. Because I made it, of course. So let me export this and let's bring it into the game and let's see everyone's reactions. Alright guys, we just loaded up into all of our new skins and oh my goodness, this is looking crazy right now.
What does that smell?
What do you mean, what does that smell?
Daddy, what are you doing?
What are you talking about?
God.
Hold on.
10 steps back, please.
Let me see my skin. Oh my gosh! Ruby, what is this? No, what is this, bro? Oh
covered in
gosh!
You're like a pimp man.
What did you do to me?
Do it, Goofy boy.
Johnny, there's a piece of corn in your head.
Oh my gosh, I see it! Gooby! You put poop all over me, bro! What is wrong with you? You didn't even get the colors on my rainbows right, bro! Nah, this is terrible.
You can see that I spent more time on the pimp than on the
Yeah, I
skin.
can see that. And look at my face, bro. That looks nothing like me. This is a terrible avatar.
It's fine. It's fine. I look great, right?
You look definitely different. I don't know.
I love it.
Look like a librarian.
I'm not a librarian. Mr. Surfer Boy.
I don't know, Daddy. I don't know if the pink kind of fits you.
Look at my eyes.
You look very mean. You look more mean than normal.
He doesn't look mean. He looks great. Maybe his hair, right?
You made my eyebrows like I'm mad.
Yeah, Daddy, because you are mad. Makes sense.
Eyebrows always look like that.
Can we talk about why Daisy has yellow hair?
It's because it's so much better than pink. That's why.
No it doesn't. And you give me great shoes.
Yeah, because I just wanted to be different, duh.
Better than poop shoes, I guess.
Hey, Gooby, we're not talking about that. I stepped in doo-doo. What happened to your skin, though, Gooby? It's like barely changed.
What do you mean? You know I never changed
Whoever
it.
made it must be a loser.
Yeah, Daddy, you barely did anything to him.
He's got boogers coming out of his nose instead.
It's his mouth.
Orange. It's orange.
It's not even orange. I see blue.
I gave him a headband. It's an orange headband to complement the orange, and then I forgot to do the outer layer.
Yeah, this one.
Cold hard cash. Vincent Ford of Alexandria will buy your car and pay top dollar for it, even if it's not a trade. Sell your car for more cash today, only at Hickson Ford of Alexandria, where the reason we sell so many is because you pay so little.
You and your dad are in trouble.
I used to run around and do some real bad things. Now they're coming after us.
Gonna protect you.
One battle after another. Rated R, 1626.
Was this to the pin for an ultra?
With Amazon's low back-to-school prices, you can spend less on school supplies, backpacks, and lunchboxes.
Crush again?
Yeah, again. Spend less on your kids with Amazon.
When you've got a big financial friend who can give you an instant boost, your goals become easier to reach. Always by your side, your BFF.
Please, I swear.
This looks exactly like Gooby, bro.
No, it doesn't
nothing.
I did.
I think Marty looks the best.
Well, we have to see still.
Johnny looks the best.
Doobie, I definitely do not look the best, and this is not staying, bro. Like, what am I looking at? This is so scary.
Yes, you have to keep it formal.
I think Daisy's looks the best, because I made it. Duh.
It does not even look good.
Looks amazing. You're very welcome, Daisy.
Looks like Pikachu swim up on a leg.
Well, guys, it is time to put these new avatars to the test. We are going to do a parkour challenge, and we're going to fight the Ender Dragon. And guess what? The first person to do that means that they have the best avatar.
All right, so where are we going to start?
Right now! Go, go, go! Yes. Let's see if this poop
Get
skin
out of my
makes
way.
me go super fast. Go,
Oh,
go,
you're
go.
covered in poop.
Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm kind of going crazy mode right now, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on,
this is
Gooby.
scary.
You might have cooked on this skin, bro. I haven't messed up once.
Told you.
It's actually really, really good, this skin. Oh no, what is this? Slime block jumps. Oh, this might get very difficult. Okay, okay, okay. Go, go. Yes! I died, bro. I died on the slime blocks. Are you kidding me?
Hey, I did too.
Here, guys, you have to cheat. Here, get out of my way. All right?
Ow!
Yeah, you do take a lot of damage. Be careful. I have no clue why. Slime blocks. That makes no sense. What is this? Oh, guess what? I cheat. There we go.
If you're cheating, I'm gonna cheat.
What the heck is this? Oh, no! Oh, guys, someone else go down there. Daddy, be me.
I'm not going down there.
Hey.
Hey!
There's animals.
Mommy!
Oh, oh, I'm being attacked. They spilled the poop on me. How is this even possible, bro? How is this even possible? Yes, I did it. I'm at half a heart right now. How am I supposed to do this with half a heart?
Okay, just breathe.
Ow!
You idiot! I'm gonna just win.
That's it, Daddy. Come back over here. No!
All these glitchos.
This is actually really difficult. Bro, I can't even do this. Okay, you have to jump like this, and then you have to jump when you're not getting hit, like that. Yes. No! Oh my gosh, this cactus parkour is impossible.
You need to just run really fast.
I was on half a heart.
Yes, yes, I did it! Finally! Oh my goodness, what is this, guys?
Is this a file maze?
Oh,
Be
there we go.
careful, it hurts.
Crouch. If you crouch, you go slowly. You can do it. I'm doing it right now.
This
I'm on
is
half a heart.
actually insane. Daisy, you're gonna want to hurry up a
Line
little
up in
bit.
the middle of the blocks.
I'm not running. You can run around me.
Daisy, move!
Just crouch.
I am crouched, but you're going too slow.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, watch this. This is gonna be funny.
What are you about to do? What are you doing?
Come here. Ow!
Bro tried running through it.
Would have been so funny if I got
I've
it.
not got hit once
Are
right
we
now.
almost there?
We are.
Oh, I just figured out how to cheat.
Where does he go? Yes, 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 yes.
You
Jumping.
just put the fire out.
What? Oh, that's way easier. Oh, there we go.
How did you do that?
Ooh, we got shovels. Oh, nah, bro. We have to find the exit in a big dirt block. Are you kidding me? Wait,
This is insane.
why does this dirt kind of look like my face right now?
It looks just like you.
Maybe I'm gonna kill
Smells
you.
like you too.
Should have never trusted you making my avatar, bro.
Actually, so good.
You were the worst. Alright, did anyone find the
In the
exit?
comments and say, Johnny, keep your skin formal, because
Oh,
that is very
please.
good.
Please don't say that, guys. Please. I don't want this
I
skin.
didn't find it. I definitely didn't find it.
Where are you, Daddy?
Hey, winner.
Found it too. It's all the way at the bottom. It's all the way at the bottom. Come here, Daddy. I want to go into the nether.
Uh-oh. Guys,
What?
you need to jump down there.
Oh, perfect. See you later. Yes! Into the end I go. Oh my goodness. Look at this stuff. Give me everything.
That was messed up. You didn't even wait for me.
It is every man for themselves. Let's eat a quick little golden apple. Oh yeah, where's that dragon at? You better mess that thing up, guys. Ooh, and I could use this bazooka just to blow up each one of these stars. Boom! Nailed it. Guys, how we blow up these crystals?
Trying.
There's a lot to blow
Put
up.
armor on.
But there's lucky blocks.
What? Lucky blocks? Alright, did we destroy all the crystals? Which ones are we missing? This one.
There's one at the top.
I think we need to climb up once. If we just blow them up, I think we should be good. Let me see. Did I blow it up? Got it.
Yep.
Let's go. I think we killed them all.
Now there's one more.
Dang it. I got it. Boom. Kablooey. Oh,
Give me
yeah.
the code saying I win.
I think I'm insane on the Ender Dragon, guys. Yo, I have a minigun. This thing is about to get actually demolished. Watch out, Ender Dragon. Watch out, Ender Dragon. You got a little too close. I'm gonna bazooka you.
I have the best skin.
Make sure you don't run out of ammo.
There's nothing you guys can do about it.
Wait, that is true. I don't have insane amount of ammo. Oh, he's coming tell no one that it's not supposed to be us on this vacation. And then boom, we can enjoy it all to ourselves.
Yep, we can enjoy it, but there's rules.
Rules?
Ground rules for you three knuckleheads.
Hey, what are they?
I want you guys with each other the whole entire vacation. No separating. Gooby, I'm looking at you.
Why me?
You're the
You're not
runner.
allowed to just look at something and wander off.
Okay, well, what if I really have to get to the bathroom?
And you need to do the buddy system and tell multiple people.
You know what, Daddy? I don't care about your rules. Where's the pool at?
Pool? Actually, I don't know
Find
where
me
the
a
pool
pool.
is.
Whoa, look at this place. This is like paradise.
This is
Yep.
insane.
Free paradise.
Wow, look at those giant flowers.
Daddy, how are we gonna know where to go in this place? It's so big.
Well, Johnny, we don't have to worry about that because we got a tour guide.
Wait, really? Oh, I think I see him right now.
Here he is. Yes.
Aloha, Bruce. What's good?
Aloha. We're new here and we don't know where anything is.
Did you guys have a Sith?
I've never seen her before. Why is she all the way up here?
Whoa! Who the heck are you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm just a guy who tried to pick a flower petal off your face.
Right, I believe that. Just admit it. You were trying to sneak a peek, weren't you?
No, I promise I would never do anything offensive, I swear.
Okay, good. What, am I not cute enough for you or something?
I didn't mean it like that. Man, girls are confusing.
Well, you're in luck. Because I know just how you can make it up to me.
What do you have in mind?
Shopping.
Sure. Wait. Almina! Are you all right?
So itchy. I fell down hard.
Get the don't fall. It's right over there. Hurry up.
Girls. I didn't realize it until earlier today. These children, they're all concerned about their lives. It's not normal. What are these girls?
Are you sure you want to know the truth?
I want to know.
I assume you're already aware of the 17 beasts. How do we defend ourselves against them? The answer lies behind this door.
What are those? Chameleons?
We call them dog weapons. These instruments are our only means of fighting the 17 beasts.
Who's using them to fight?
Surely you know by now.
By how?
The girls are leprechauns. Fairies who have imitated androids since ancient times. That means they have the ability to use inanimate weapons. The difference? Their bodies were created to be expended in battle. Because of that, they have no fear of death.
Almina! Are you all right?
Quagmire, watch this.
Hey, kick me! Boys and girls, we have a new student joining us this morning. Her name is Lois Pewterschmidt.
Wow. I'd like to play doctor with her and remove her inflamed appendix before it bursts, causing sepsis.
Giggity, giggity.
I sure wish I could meet a brave fella like the guy in this book.
I'm a brave guy, Lois.
Oh, yeah?
Bet you're not brave enough to take all your clothes off.
Way ahead of you.
Well, I bet you're too chicken to spend the night at the old silver place. Cleveland, you mind stepping out of the way? Oh, sorry.
Quagmire's team will take the left side of the house, and Beaver's team will take the right.
Hey, I got a great
2, 1.
Oh, it's a lot.
It's a lot. What is that, saltwater wraps? That's a wraps?
That thing looks colorful. It's gonna be big.
Let's go. We've got a lot of fish to win inside of here, so let's get to it.
After winning 3 mystery fish totes, there was still 1 left. But this tote was much bigger and a lot harder to grab.
Let's go, Jack. This is the big one. You gotta get it. Come on. Oh my God.
Well, there goes 1 try right there.
We really cannot afford to be making that mistake.
Thankfully, our next try was a bullseye.
That was quite the challenge. These bigger toads are going to be a problem, but I think they're going to be bigger fish. What is this? Like this sticker. Interesting.
After winning all the mystery fish, it was time to move on to the saltwater fish totes.
Let's go. This is just the beginning. Saltwater fish number 1. We gotta get the rest of these guys. Let's go.
With all the saltwater fish secured, it was time to move on to the totes that had us the most worried, the deadly fish totes. This could drop some of the most dangerous fish in the entire world.
Talk to me.
The first deadly. No, dude, it's light.
What do you mean, water or no?
Barely. There could be a black widow spider.
Or a sea snake. Oh, that's too. You gotta hit the other 2. The other 2 are big ones. We have to be sharpshooters for those.
After securing our first deadly tote, we quickly got to work saving the others. Carefully dropping the claw right over the tote, hoping to secure another fish.
This is gonna be crazy.
With only 1 deadly tote left, we dropped the clog in and safely secured the final fish.
Oh my God. We bought everything we need. We did it, guys. We rescued every single thing from the live fish claw machine. At this point, guys, I'm just hoping everything is still alive. We've got a total of 11 totes. Something's telling me this is going to be a crazy haul of fish. And those deadly ones, those are going to be the most fun.
We're back at the warehouse, and while Jack sets up some tanks in our unboxing table, I've got to thank our sponsor for today's video, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most complete vehicular combat free-to-play game where you can battle using just about any type of military vehicle that you can imagine. Available on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and mobile. Over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and naval ships from 10 major nations and over 100 years of history. All in massive online battles. And what I really like is the crazy level of detail. Every vehicle is modeled with insane accuracy, and the battles feel super realistic, with detailed graphics and authentic sound effects, whether you're in the sky, on the ground, or out at sea. It's the type of game you can hop in for a quick battle, but if you really want to dive in, there's endless ways to test your skills. It's available to play on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, or mobile. So you can just jump right into the huge matches with 95 million other players. If you click the links down in my description, new and returning players who haven't played in 6 months get an exclusive bonus pack across PC and consoles. Premium account time, 100,000 silver lions, the Eagle of Valor decorator, and more, all to kickstart your battles. So big shout out to War Thunder for supporting the channel. Now let's see what's inside the totes. First things first, we gotta get the wrasse that we opened at the claw machine into his new pond. This guy's awesome, tons of colors. Let's get him in. First fish of the day. What a good one. Let's go. Now that he's in, we have so many more totes to open. Let's get right into it. Here they are, guys. Every single fish that we won from the fish claw machine. We've got 3 saltwater fish, 4 mystery fish, and 3 deadly fish. Now this situation is giving me some seriously bad vibes. Like, look at this one right here with a danger toxic warning. We need to be seriously careful when unboxing these. And let me tell you, we could have never predicted what was living inside. No more waiting, let's get into our first fish, starting with the mystery fish totes.
Dude, I cannot wait to see what's inside of these.
We're going with the small ones first.
This one was closest to me, so I obviously have to go with that. All right?
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Let's go.
3,
Let's just rip it and grip it.
2, 1. Oh my God, 2 tanks! 2 tanks!
2 bangers!
What is that? I got a yellow mimic tank.
I think mine's a tank too, no?
Yeah, you got a, I don't know. We gotta see what that is.
2 tanks to start off. guy screams Halloween. I think we name him Jack-o'-lantern. This big beauty right here is called a pinnate batfish, and he is absolutely gorgeous. That orange trim really makes him pop. He honestly looks like a floating flame or a floating ribbon. And these guys actually get pretty big, with the biggest being 18 inches long. That is absolutely huge. And with his super unique body shape, he's going to be the perfect addition to the reef pond. This batfish is going to look crazy inside of here, bro. What an addition. There's no body shape like it inside of here. It's literally like just a big reef. That's a dime for a fish right there. Those mystery fish were absolute bangers, but now it's time to move on to the saltwater fish. And we do have one of those big styrofoam bins again, so cross your fingers that we've got another banger. There's only two places these saltwater fish can go. We've got a reef pond filled with beautiful, colorful fish, and a predator pond filled with monsters. So whatever's in these containers has to be the right fit.
I think I'm about to throw you a serious curveball here.
What do you got?
I want to go with this one first.
The big one.
The big one.
You don't have to ask me twice.
I know.
All right, let's go big.
I got to rip the Band-Aid.
Let's go big. And then we'll open these both at the same time.
Correct.
It's a very, very good idea.
And this
Like
one,
you're thinking.
this one, I just want to preface. We've opened 4 toes so far. Not one has said
Caution me about it.
so this is clearly something
Special.
dangerous.
A little something special.
Okay.
Let's ride, ladies and gentlemen. Let's ride.
Come on.
Rock on hard.
Will it live up to the hype of the first one?
Probably.
Let's see.
3, 2, 1. What did you notice? That is, oh my god, bangers after bangers.
That is electric,
That's
bro.
a sick fish right there. Although this fish is sick, we just ran into the problem that we didn't want to. He can't go inside the reef pond because he'll eat everything. And he definitely can't go in here because Barry would love a colorful snack. So we only have one option, and that's to try to put him with our brand new Wabagong shark.
Now, before we put the mini Otis grouper in,
We need to make sure he's nice and fed. Here you go, Mr. Wabagong. Do you want this? Oh my god!
this guy is an absolute beast. Him and the mini Otis grouper is going to be quite the tango. You want another one, buddy? Oh, yeah, baby. This guy might be my all-time favorite shark.
Now that Wabagong is fed, he's getting his first real tank meet. All right, Mr. Miniotis, enjoy that new tank. Watch these colors change right here. He's looking pale, he's looking a little scared, but he's gonna turn bright red almost instantly. There he goes. Changed his color almost immediately. Dude, that thing is literally, it's a red crayon swimming in this tank. This right here is a beautiful, bright Miniotis grouper, and you can clearly see why they're some of the most popular fish in the entire aquarium. Huh? They are a true predator with a massive mouth and lightning fast reflexes. And boy, do these guys get really big. They get up to 16 inches, so he would look awesome swimming next to our big panther grouper in our giant pond. In our last video, we asked you guys to name our brand new Wabagong shark, and we gotta give a shout out to Landon, who wants to name him Wabi. And because we just got a new fish for this tank, that Miniotis definitely is gonna need a name. So drop him down in the comments below, and we'll pick his name in the next video. We are batting 1,000. We are 5 for 5. You can go ahead and take the caution may bite container because that's
Thanks,
on you,
bro.
man. That's on you. If it jumps
Appreciate
out,
that.
I'm
You
not
can
getting
take
it.
all those.
Yeah. All right.
Deadlies.
We're gonna do a 2-for-1 ripper.
3, 2, 1. Oh my god!
Oh my
Is
god!
that a freaking clown trigger?
That thing is hilarious, bro.
It's an inch long.
Okay, that's a 10 out of 10. I don't know what I have. We gotta get a better look at these guys.
I don't know. Let's get him inside of here.
Now this guy right here has got to be the world's cutest clown triggerfish. I mean, this guy is so small. I've never seen one this size before. And believe it or not, once this guy gets to know us, he's gonna be like a little puppy dog in the tank, following us around from one side all the way to the other.
This guy is so small that he's not going to cause any trouble inside of here. He's actually going to add quite the personality. But once he gets a little bit bigger, we'll add him with the Wabagong.
Look how small he is. The
Bro.
GoPro could barely get him because he looks like he's miniature.
He is officially the smallest fish inside of this
being bird's ass because he's literally looking like a hummingbird.
Yep, I agree. I
With that
cannot
beak,
agree more.
he's meant to pollinate.
Now these fish are super cool, but nothing could have prepared us for what was waiting inside the deadly toads. All right, we have opened some absolute bangers so far, but now it's time to seriously step things up. We are entering the deadly fish zone. We have no idea what could possibly be inside of these, and with deadly written all over these containers, I honestly don't think we're ready. You know what to do. It's time to suit up. Bro, are you? This is like 3 times in a row.
You, dude, these are tracksuits. These aren't freaking hazmat suits.
You're gonna blame this on me again?
What are we running?
3 times in a row, this guy's gonna blame this
We're
on
not
me.
running a race, bro. We're unboxing deadly fish.
You told me to go get the suit.
I mean, at best case, we should be having gloves on. Now there's a chance. Now there's a chance.
Wow, this is bad situation here.
You better have 911 on speed dial in case one of these things attacks me now that we're in freaking tracksuits. You're gonna have to watch.
You're going next time.
This guy is losing his mind. Now that I guess we're suited up, we're gonna get into these things.
Enough with the attitude, because that's you.
I'm really upset right now. I want to be honest. The best part is we got 2 of these big styrofoam coolers.
Okay,
So
who's taking these?
we're taking these. We're gonna get rid of this smaller one.
You can go first.
Seriously, dude, be careful, bro. Caution may bite. Tres, dos, uno.
Here, bye.
What
It's
the
the
heck is
smallest thing I've
that?
ever seen.
What is that?
What is that?
That
Get
thing
him in
even
there.
alive?
Get him in there.
We're getting engineered. I don't even know. This just looks like a raisin to me.
I know, literally.
I don't even know if this is a live specimen.
Kind of looks like an anglerfish too.
Oh, it's alive!
What is that?
Dude, it's a
What is that?
waspfish. That is a wasp. That's a mohawk waspfish,
What the
bro.
fuck?
Low key, it's small, but those things are dope.
Dude, you know like when you let one fly, it's silent but deadly?
Yeah, that's that.
This guy is tiny but deadly. Like you look at this fish, you're like, oh, he's so cool. One prick of this guy right here, I'm telling you,
Right to the hospital.
you're cooked. Gordon Ramsay style.
We've got ourselves a venomous fish, and although this guy looks tiny, he is extremely venomous. Similar to the lionfish, he's got venomous dorsal spines that can cause some serious pain and swelling. They can mimic fallen leaves, algae clumps, and even some reef debris. And like most venomous species, he doesn't move much because they're ambush predators. He'll sit completely still and wait for really small prey to get close, and then swallow them in an instant in one big gulp. And although he's venomous, believe it or not, he's actually reef safe, and he's gonna look great with all of our reef fish. Now we got 2 big styrofoam containers left. This red tape, it's gotta be extra special, so we're gonna go with this one first.
I agree. Like this is says deadly, but this one's screaming danger. So
It's pretty much saying their toes.
I think we go right
Like
here.
a track star. Like a track star would. Right on his toes. It's like they're on their toes before they go. Look at him go.
Yeah.
I got a hair in my mouth. Ew. It's a curly hair?
Ew, that's yours.
It's not mine.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
short. So, not sure where that came from.
Okay.
Let's get into that one.
Let's seriously reel it in and get serious
No,
because
I'm
this
not.
is actually not something
Okay,
to
fine.
mess around. Deadly fish, number 2 with 1 more to go. Let's see what we got. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, that's a big toad! Big toadfish!
Big, dude.
Big toadfish!
Holy cow! I don't think I've ever seen one that big.
Serious.
Let's get a better look at this guy because he is really surprisingly big. I was not expecting to see a fish like this with this size come out of our container. This guy is a giant toadfish, and he is also a venomous and toxic species. He's one of the strangest
so much. They got such long fins, and that color, they're so bright when they're small that they just look so good. I can't believe we got all these fish from a live fish claw machine. But don't forget to check out War Thunder on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and mobile. Today we're going to be setting this massive fish trap inside this disgusting hidden tunnel to catch the biggest fish that live inside. There are tons of different fish that we can catch right here in this area because it is
Who's doing monsters among us, man? I'm not leaving anything on the table. I want to see how you
The man opened it through the controller at the TV, but to his surprise, it hit an NPC in the game. At first, he thought he had seen it wrong, but when he tentatively touched the screen, he found that his whole hand went right through it. Curious, he tried climbing, and sure enough, he managed to crawl right into the game. When his friend came back, he discovered the man had become a game character. Seeing this, the friend urged him to come back immediately because this was a dangerous zombie game, but the man refused to listen. The next moment, zombies began attacking him. As he was about to be bitten, the friend quickly grabbed the controller and used the NPC to fight back the zombies. Luckily, with his help, the nearby zombies were wiped out. Realizing the danger, the man finally started to think, but this time, his friend stopped him because his neck had already been bitten. If they returned to the real world, it would trigger a zombie outbreak. The friend paused the game and took out his phone to check the guide. He found out that a first aid kit could eliminate the virus. So, he quickly put on the headphones and controlled the character to search for the first aid kit with the man. Not long after, they found it in an abandoned RV. The friend opened it and took a big inhale. He immediately felt much better. Next, he threw the first aid kit back to reality and turned to collect valuable gear. Caught up in making money, he completely forgot about going back. When he was ready to leave, he noticed that zombies had surrounded them. The friend quickly threw a Molotov cocktail, but these zombies were stronger. They kept running even while on fire. To make matters worse, the controller broke at a crucial moment. Seeing that the man was about to be overwhelmed, the friend had no choice but to climb into the game himself. However, there were too many zombies, and they were trapped on the roof. At that moment, the friend noticed a button not far away. He remembered from the guide that pressing it would immediately end the game. But with so many zombies and the man on the verge of mutating, he couldn't get to it. No.
I feel awful now, but when I'm yelling,
my head doesn't hurt.
Can I yell?
Sure.
I'm really sorry, but it feels so much better when I do this.
Oh, hands are up.
yeah, I still don't see anything.
She was yelling into a pillow the entire way up here. We only got a break when we did the scan.
Jillian, we are going to scan you again, and this time, just keep screaming. Man, what happens to the venous pressure in the head when we scream?
Does it shift?
You are correct.
Jillian, you have something called an Arnold TRE malformation. It can be triggered by whiplash. Screaming shifts your cerebellar tonsils,
Which relieves some of the intracranial pressure. That is why it is making you feel better.
Can you make it so I don't have to scream?
Please make it stop. I'm sorry.
It is a straightforward surgery to relieve the pressure. We can do it tonight.
The man peeled back the skin on the woman's lower back, revealing a maze of intricate components beneath. With practiced hands, he adjusted the contours, fine-tuned each detail, and locked every screw into place with precision. Using the same process, he rebuilt her face and her chest. 10 years later, a brand new mechanical body stood before him. The woman Anna took the power cord Jack handed her and swallowed it in one gulp. A sharp scream tore from her throat. Her body shifted violently. In the blink of an eye, she transformed into a stunning mechanical fox. But here's the twist. 15 years ago, Anna had been a real fox spirit. It all began on a moonlit night 15 years earlier. Young Jack followed his father, a demon hunter, on a mission to capture a fox spirit that had been luring humans. His father gave him a vial of sedative, warning him over and over, never look a fox spirit in the eyes. But Jack, still a boy, couldn't resist. He met her gaze and froze. At the last second, his father snatched the sedative and forced it down the fox spirit's throat. She shifted into her true form. His father gave chase. Jack ran after him and stumbled upon a little girl, Anna. She looked at him and asked, "Why are you trying to kill us all?" Jack's answer was cold. "Because you're demons. You're evil." The words had barely left his mouth when his father's blade fell, severing Anna's mother's head. Anna fled into a cave, eyes wide with terror. Jack, moved by pity, kept her hiding place a secret.
draining the world's spiritual energy. Without enough power to maintain her fox form, Anna had to live as a human. Jack lost his job as a demon hunter. Together, they headed for the big city to survive. The sight overwhelmed Jack. Streets full of mechanical vehicles. Even the cobblers were robots. Jack threw himself into learning machine crafting. Anna, relying on her beauty, found her footing in the city. But good fortune never lasts. One day, Anna came to Jack for help. She opened her coat and revealed her legs. They weren't flesh and bone anymore. They were metal. She told him the truth. A sadistic man had drugged her drink. When she woke, her legs had been sawed off. Much of her body had been replaced with mechanical parts. But with her new form came immense strength, enough to kill the man who had mutilated her. Still, it wasn't enough. She wanted to punish every monster like him, but in her human mechanical form, she couldn't. So she asked Jack to build her a new body, a fox's body. For Jack, it was the challenge of a lifetime. He worked without rest, day and night, designing, refining, and crafting every detail. Finally, he installed a custom energy core. Anna swallowed it, and in an instant, she was no longer human. She was a fox again, a mechanical fox, stronger than ever. The man peeled back the skin on the woman's lower back, revealing a maze of intricate components beneath. With practiced hands, he...
Hey, are you Kyle back? Yeah, for real.
Soldier was about to be blown up by an enemy shell when time froze. The next second, death appeared. He had come to fulfill the last wish of the man about to die. He put a wish bracelet on the soldier, letting him choose between a beautiful woman, fear, or calling his family. The soldier chose the beautiful woman without hesitation. The next second, he returned holding a beautiful woman in his arms. But when death tried to take him away, he found the wish bracelet was missing. Without the bracelet, death couldn't take the soldier, so he decided to give him another chance. The soldier disappeared, and death took out an hourglass to keep time. After a while, the soldier returned holding two beautiful women, but unfortunately, the bracelet was gone again. Death was furious. The soldier bribed Death with cash, and to fulfill the task, Death gave him one more chance. This time, the soldier returned quickly because Death hadn't given him the wish bracelet. To prevent it from being lost again, Death wore the bracelet on his own wrist. But this time, the soldier wished for beer. Death suddenly disappeared, and soon returned drunk, holding two beautiful women. The soldier pressed the button. Time resumed, and the next second, Death was hit by the shell, becoming the scapegoat, while the soldier got the two beautiful women. The soldier was about to...
What's the biggest ick you've seen someone do with no shame? I was the bridesmaid at my friend's wedding in 2018. It was probably the most beautiful and grand wedding I have been to because she got married into a rich family. Anyway, she invited her college friends who she hadn't seen for a long time. One of the friends who was invited was pregnant, and the bride was full of joy to see her again, and that a baby is coming. We got together at the ceremony, and during the reception, she disappeared. An hour into the reception, one employee reached out to us asking if we knew the woman who was doing a photo shoot in the pool area. The bride was confused because they booked the entire place for themselves, and they finished their photo shoot schedule. We went with the bride to check, and we saw her pregnant college friend in the pool doing her maternity photo shoot with two photographers and a full setup. She was floating like she paid for the venue. Bride just laughed and told them to pack it up. Bride got mad when she found out that she snuck into the glam room and got her a full makeup with the makeup artist who did the bride and bridesmaids makeup. Doing photo shoot at someone's wedding. Like, what's the big...
Identical twins live together. One's a respected dentist.
Well, here you're the strongest. Yes, the strongest swordsman. You must come from a powerful verse to be here. He's from One Piece. Wait, really, Death? What are your feet? I've cut glaciers the size of mountains.
What did your father say to you as a kid that still affects you today? I was 8 when my dad caught me working on math homework. He grabbed my calculator and threw it in the trash. Real success comes from here, he said, tapping my forehead. Never told me why, but from that day on, I did everything alone. Through high school, I'd stay up all night stuck on problems, but never ask for help. When study groups formed, I'd walk away. Graduated with okay grades, but hey, I did it myself. Became a software engineer. Spent 3 years at my first job, staying late every night, drowning in code I didn't understand. Coworkers would offer to show me easier ways, but I'd just smile and say, I got this. My desk drawer was full of anxiety meds, but at least no one could say I took the easy way out. Then last month, this new intern, Jay, found a massive bug in our system. But this wasn't just any bug. The code was about to auto-transfer millions of dollars to random accounts. Jake figured it out because his stupid question in the morning meeting made everyone realize we've been looking at it wrong for months. The senior developers were ready to blame each other. This 20-year-old kid saved our company because he wasn't afraid to sound dumb. That night, I found my old report cards, all C's with notes begging, please come for extra help, needs to participate more. 20 years of struggling alone, thinking that was strength. The real kicker, Jake was my boss's son. The same boss who fired my dad 15 years ago for asking too many questions. Called my dad. Finally asked why he was so hard about doing everything alone. Long silence. Then his voice cracked. Remember that boss who fired me? All those years I thought I was teaching you to be strong. I was just passing up.
Gary, I've been waiting for this day for a long time. Wait, are you serious? Well, listen, I really need to get going tomorrow, so where are you going? Oh, nowhere. What was that? Nothing. Just need to go catch the bus. I'm confused, Gary. Hey, whoa, who are you? That's not important. Listen, I hate to break it to you, but legally I live here now. What? Yeah, it's called squatters' rights, so I live here.
Come on, Brandon, you got this. Thanks, Mom. Woo, let's go, Brandon. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. Everyone is so supportive here. That's so sweet. Ma'am, do you mind keeping politics out of this? We're just trying to watch a kid's game. What are you talking about? Let's go, Brandon. We're all just trying to enjoy the game. I don't know why you had to start that. Oh, no. Brandon's my kid. Everyone's just being so supportive. Yeah, they're not trying to support your kid. It's a Donald Trump thing. What? Yeah, it's a thing they do. Let's go, Brandon. No, everybody, shh. Let's go, Brandon. Seriously, please, I really didn't want to. Wow, everyone loves me. No, sweetheart, they don't love you. What? Just keep playing. It's okay. Let's go, Brandon. Okay, shut up.
This Saturday,
Come on, Brandon, you got this.
Smile on her face. Brianna spotted her immediately and marched over, her face turning bright red. What are you doing here? You weren't invited. Brianna screamed loud enough for everyone to hear. The entire wedding party stopped what they were doing to watch. Grandma didn't even flinch. She opened her leather folder and pulled out a stack of official-looking papers. Well, dear, I think there's been a misunderstanding. You see, I still own this property. She held up the documents for everyone to see. I lent it to Ryan for his special day, but according to the contract I signed, I can revoke that agreement at any time. Brianna's face went from red to completely white. You can't do that. We have 200 guests here. I can, and I am. Grandma's voice was sweet as honey, but firm as steel. I think it's time you learned some manners, young lady. This wedding is canceled. The chaos that followed was unbelievable. Brianna started screaming and throwing her bouquet around. The wedding planner looked like she wanted to disappear. Guests were pulling out their phones to record everything. But then something amazing happened. Ryan, who had been standing frozen this whole time, suddenly started laughing. Not angry laughing, but genuine, relieved laughter. He walked over to Grandma and gave her the biggest hug. Thank you, he said loud enough for everyone to hear. Thank you for saving me from the biggest mistake of a smile on her face.
What's the craziest thing you've done for your birthday? So I got a guy here who was speeding 50 to 35.
Then you should give him a ticket.
Yep.
Tell him I got a
a
get out of jail free card, first edition. Tell him.
He says he's got a get out of jail free card.
Hey, yeah, tell him.
Yes, sir. I can
I
see
do.
it.
I do. I got
Ask him if he's sure he wants to use it on this. Do it.
Chief wants to know if you want to use your get out of jail free card on this.
Yeah.
Put me on speakerphone. Speaker, put me on speakerphone.
Hi, officer,
Sir,
yes.
you understand this is a one-time use?
Yes, sir, I understand, officer, but I'm a good guy. I don't break rules, break the law. I just want to get out of this. I don't want to spend money on a
I
ticket.
want you to take his get out of jail free card, rip it in half. There's complimentary ice cream in the back of your cruiser. I want you to go get it.
Sir, how long is that ice cream in the
Did
cruiser?
you argue with the gentleman at all?
I don't know.
Did you argue with the gentleman at all?
Yeah, a little, I guess.
Yeah.
Apologize to the gentleman.
So, Chief, I got a guy here.
Hey, so I saw this. Your guns look like, and I really want to.
Hey, you talk.
Notify the survivors.
Oh no, my Uncle Vladimir.
When's the funeral?
Tomorrow at the family castle. Well, I'm rich. Goodbye, losers whom I've always hated. Come on, it'll be fun.
And so we commend Vladimir's remains to the earth.
And to my loving nephew, Bender, I leave my castle.
Yes, let's do this tonight.
On condition that he spend one night within its walls.
Man, there's always a catch. No doubt about it. This place is haunted.
The last ghost died over 200 years ago.
What does it mean?
It's just gibberish.
Bender, wake up! Quick, does anyone have any liquor? Bender, what happened?
Somebody tried to run me over.
Look at these tracks. Tomorrow we'll pry you down, have a nice breakfast, and then go hunt down and slaughter that ancient evil.
What happened?
Get out of here.
I'm scared.
We're all scared. It's the human condition. Why do you think I put on this tough guy facade?
Carmen, what are you still doing awake? I can't sleep. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Get off the phone. Billy, I gotta go. I'll call you back in 10 minutes. Are you crazy? You're not gonna call him back in 10 minutes. You'll wake up his parents. Billy has his own personal phone line in his room, so when it rings at his bedroom, and it doesn't wake up his parents. Can I have my own personal phone line? No. Here's where all my phones went. I was gonna wash them. Uh-huh. Like you washed all the dirty bowls that are in the sink right now? Because I didn't want to wake up you and Dad by washing dishes. And here's some more cups and an empty soda can. Why can't you just throw this away? Well, what's your excuse? I'm thinking. Go to bed. And tomorrow when you wake up, you're cleaning this bedroom and the kitchen. that sound? Carmen!
Stein,
Doctors, what's the most wholesome thing a patient has ever done? I was performing surgery on an 8-year-old girl when we ran into a serious problem. We needed AB negative blood. It's the rarest blood type in the world, and our hospital didn't have a single unit. But there was one person who did. Her twin brother, who was sitting in the hallway with their parents. I gently pulled him aside.
Dave, why have you been ignoring my calls? Dude, day off. Well, take the phone off of Do Not Disturb. Excuse me? We have a load for you at 3 a.m. I can't take it. You have to. I literally can't. I'm on my reset. Well, my system shows that you have enough hours. You can do recap hours, get your stuff, and get on the road. I'm on my reset, and it's 9 p.m. on my day off. You expect me to just leave everything and go and get it at 3 a.m.? Yes, you have to. I don't have to do anything. You're not even my dispatcher. I don't care. It's a rescue load, and I need you to do it, or else I'm gonna write you up. Are you new here? New? I've been here for 3 weeks. Exactly. Okay, leave me alone. Get me in contact with my dispatcher who has...
It's the most ridiculous lie your parents told you as a kid. When I was 7, I asked my dad where chocolate milk came from. Instead of saying milk with chocolate syrup, he said brown cows. I completely believed him. Why wouldn't I? He was my dad, and it made sense. White cows make white milk, brown cows make chocolate milk. For 3 years, I carried this fact with confidence. I even corrected kids who didn't know the truth. Then came my 5th grade science presentation. We had to explain where a food product comes from. I chose chocolate milk. Easiest presentation ever. I made a poster with pictures of brown cows and arrows pointing to chocolate milk cartons. I practiced my speech about farmers separating cows.
After he harassed me for 2 months, I filed a restraining order against him. I used to be a member of the LDS Mormon Church, but have been trying to get my records removed for years. Despite moving, missionaries keep visiting. For the past 2 months, the same pair of missionaries showed up weekly, always bringing one of my male cousins along since they can't visit a single woman alone. I repeatedly told them to stop coming, but they wouldn't listen. Last Saturday, while hosting a barbecue with friends and coworkers, they entered my yard uninvited and began mingling and preaching to my guests. I didn't notice them until a coworker complained, thinking I had invited them. I had to apologize and explain the situation. I was done. I called the police, but they said I could only file a restraining order. After showing them doorbell footage of the harassment, they walked me through the process. Update. 2 days before the hearing, my uncle, a church bishop, showed up with the missionaries. Through my doorbell app, I told them to leave. My uncle called me dramatic and said I was ruining a young man's life. When they refused to leave, I called the police. One missionary was arrested, and my uncle was trespassed. I was granted the restraining order, but now I'm being harassed. My house has been egged, rocks thrown at my windows, and hateful messages sent by family. I sometimes feel awful. After he harassed me for
What happened to the black sheep of your family? My son was always a troublemaker. Over time, he got sucked into skipping school, staying out all night, and running with guys I knew were bad news. Eventually, he dropped out completely and started bragging about how he was making more money than I ever had. I tried talking to him, grounding him, yelling, even crying. None of it worked. He yelled back louder. Once, when I tried to stop him from leaving, he shoved me into the wall. That was the moment I realized something darker was happening. Things got worse. I found weapons hidden under his mattress. When I confronted him, he didn't deny it. He just looked at me like I was stupid and said, "Don't touch my stuff unless you want problems." I threatened to call the cops, but he laughed and said if I brought police into the house, I'd regret it. I was scared in my own home. A few days later, I was cleaning his room while he was out and found a massive plastic bag tucked inside his dresser. It looked like flour, but the way it was sealed and hidden made my stomach turn. Without thinking, I dumped the whole thing down the toilet. It clogged and overflowed. That's when he came back. The moment he saw the mess in the bathroom, he lost it. His face twisted in rage as he dropped to his knees trying to scoop it out of the toilet with his bare hands. I told him it was gone. His whole body started shaking. He started screaming about how I had no idea what I just did, that he was dead now, that it was over. When I asked what he meant, he backed away and muttered, "It wasn't mine." He didn't say another word. He just stood up, walked out, and before closing the door behind him, he looked at me and said goodbye. I didn't hear from him for 3 days. I filed a missing persons report. Then my phone, it was the hot. They said he was found chained to a chair in an abandoned shed. What happened to the black sheep of your family?
Fine. Start by drawing some blood. It's like poking through meringue.
Okay, 12 centimeters.
I'm a big boy. Here's your problem. Mr. Burns, I'm afraid you are the sickest man in the United States. You have everything. This sounds like bad news. You also have several diseases that have just been discovered in you. Here's the door to your body. See? And these are oversized novelty germs. That's influenza, that's bronchitis. Here's what happens when they all try to get through the door at once. I'm indestructible. Oh, no, indestructible. Fine, we'll just start by drawing some blood.
Pacifico.
I can't believe
Order in the court.
Girl made a terrifying discovery. In every birthday video her parents send her each year, a huge lie was hidden. Each year, the furniture arrangement in her parents' clothes changed, but the pot of white roses strangely stayed exactly the same, frozen in time. It was always the very same flower. She realized all those videos had been filmed on the same day. But why were her parents doing this? In truth, the girl was a scientist working in space. Along with her colleagues, she was conducting an experiment near a black hole where gravity warped time. One day there equaled 8 years on Earth. So she celebrated her birthday 8 times a day, and her parents sent her a video each time, seventh day. That day, she saw a plant wither before her eyes. Immediately, she thought of the pot of white roses back home and understood the truth behind her parents' videos. Overwhelmed with despair, she felt hopeless. Then, a light from the cosmos illuminated the space station. The experiment had finally succeeded. The withered plant came back to life. And best of all, she could finally return to her parents. The girl made a terrifying decision.
Okay, here we go. Perfect. The worst is over.
What's my name again? Oh, coming. Hey! Stop licking my hand. There was barbecue sauce on it. Ow! Hey! Oh.
Don't worry, we're not gonna touch you. We'll make it sound like bleeding by tenderizing these steaks.
No! Me! Please! Let me have it!
We've brought some winter spring here.
There's a Scofield is freedom.
I'm terminating my parental rights tomorrow and leaving my daughter behind. I have a 6-year-old daughter with my ex, who was my best friend's older brother. I had a crush on him for years, and when he graduated college, we started dating. I thought we were meant to be, but I was wrong. A year into the relationship, I got pregnant. I wasn't on birth control because I wanted nature to take its course. That's when it became clear he never intended to be with me long term. He didn't want to marry me, even though I was having his child. My parents pressured him, but instead, he got a lawyer and a restraining order against them when they demanded custody of my baby. When our daughter was born, he let me live in his house, but we lived separately. Me upstairs, him in the basement. He only spoke to me about our daughter. He told me we'd co-parent until she started school, and then I'd have to find my own place. He's moved on and is trying to get back with his high school girlfriend while I'm stuck working at Safeway. Our daughter adores him, but is defiant and distant with me. She constantly compares us, saying, "Daddy lets me do this," or "Daddy doesn't make me go to church." Tomorrow, I'm signing papers to terminate my parental rights. My job is transferring me out of state, and I'm ready to move on. I know people will call me horrible, but she doesn't want me in her life, and I'm terminating my...
May I join the Losers Club? I don't care what yearbook captions you saw. We are not yet an organized club.
Oh, hell yeah! There's only one reason the lunch lady puts the gray oven mitt back on. Second trip, French bread pizza coming out. Gotta move quick if you want to get the one with 2 pepperonis.
I'll have you know I'm a stover.
Where do you at, pepperoni?
May I join the Losers Club?
Something wrong?
Yeah, my roommate doesn't notice or even care that I'm upset.
I've been kind of preoccupied.
With what?
And I fell in love with a giant octopus, and now I'm pope of a new religion.
I'm just saying I'd like you to show an interest in my life, too.
Let's catch up soon, but right now, I gotta go shove a tentacle into everyone in China.
Woo!
Well done, people. We got 90% of world leaders, and this year's most promising new R&B group, the Neck Protector.
These look like you cut them from cardboard toilet paper tubes.
So, lots of important inventions are made from toilet paper tubes, tentacle polish.
It got the professor!
Stop in the name of love!
Help! Help! Is anyone out there? Bender, we need a place to hide.
You humans are so cute when you're scared. My life feels funny.
Is something wrong?
Yeah, my roommate doesn't notice or even care that I'm upset.
Offspring of a cheetah and an antelope turned out to be a herbivore, but his teeth were razor sharp, and his body was covered in cheetah-like spots. Ever since the deer stopped being the leader of the lion gang, the antelope took control with ruthless methods, bringing the lions under his command.
This guy proves size really does matter, because when this Olympic athlete tried the famous stone mill challenge, it turned out to be a huge mistake. The rules are simple. Spin this massive 18th century stone mill wheel one full rotation. So he gives it everything he's got and finally grinds out a full turn, completely exhausted. But then this 6 feet 8 inches Kung Fu student walks up and shows everyone how it's really done. This guy proved...
Hey, wanna play Smash Bros?
Sure,
No, it's like when a person says somebody else did that, it was me. Wait, I don't get it. Here, I'll show you. Go ask Susie to the prom. But don't you have a crush on her? No, I know. Just do it. Trust me.
Hey, kids.
Hey, Susie. You want to go to the prom?
Sorry, but somebody else already asked me, and I said yes.
Who?
It was Derek.
All right, I'll pick you up at 8, baby. Oh, nice, bro. Cool. Yo, let me try. Hey, can I get a cupcake? Sorry, but somebody else already bought the last one. Yo! Thanks, bro.
No problem.
Ugh, bro, that stinks. Did you crap your pants? Ugh, nah, bro. It must have been somebody else. Did Derek just crap himself? Wait, no. Derek didn't crap his pants. It was somebody else. Dude, why'd you do that? I just crapped my pants twice now. I'm sorry. I don't know how this works. I thought I was going to reverse it. Reverse it. Hey, Derek, what's your superpower? Oh, I can turn into somebody else.
Oh, every day this police officer goes to work, he has to order his coffee like this so his colleagues don't laugh at him.
You just wanna, okay. Alright, we'll get that ready for you, sir. I have a black coffee for Jamie.
Every day this police officer goes to work.
Welcome to my day in the...
Good experiment. Good experiment. Good experiment. Good experiment.
This is only $3. You said 25.
Minus the expenses. Did you like eating your pizza off Teen Titans plates?
But we need $100 and we won't have enough money for our calf implants.
Well, the three of us have enough money.
What? I thought we were going to do this together.
Oh, now you're interested in doing things together. Well, here's some money to get you started. Once again, I have no idea why I'm doing what I'm doing. Good experiment. Good experiment. Good experiment. Good experiment.
Hey, excuse me. Yeah, can I help you? I don't know. Were you the one supposedly working yesterday?
Yes.
Great. Then how about you explain to me why you took it upon yourself to close early?
Excuse me?
I showed up at 5:01 yesterday, and you weren't here.
Yeah, we closed at 5.
That doesn't explain the door being locked and the lights being off 1 minute later.
It literally does.
You really expect me to believe that you kept this place open until 5 and were completely gone by 5:01?
Yes, I do it every day.
That's impossible.
I think you grossly underestimate my motivation to go home.
But I told you I was coming. I mean, I called and everything.
Okay.
And so you knew I was going to show up, and you still didn't wait for me. So you expect me to stay open indefinitely every time a customer calls and says they might show up?
Yes. You are a very silly man.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna...
Hi, is there a problem?
I demand you fire this employee.
What? Why would I do that?
He's closing early when you're not here.
Is that true?
Of course not.
Liar.
What makes you think he's leaving early? Because I showed up 1 minute after closing, and he wasn't here. Why would he be here after closing? That's what I said. Nobody can close that quick.
Sounds like joking.
No, this is ridiculous. You either fire him right now, or I am never coming back.
Aw, you promise?
Joseph, come on now. This is actually a difficult choice. What? I mean, I have to decide between an efficient, long-time employee and a random crybaby customer. Hey, excuse me.
Gordon discovered that the prison wall was broken. He tore down the poster on the wall and was shocked to find prisoners digging a tunnel inside. The warden immediately moved the three to different cells, but they didn't give up on escaping. They quickly came up with a second plan. While the warden was away, they put the iron balls from their feet into a handgun, hoping to use the momentum to leap over the wall. Their plan worked, but the three landed on the warden's new car and were captured and returned to the prison. Then, one of them tried using a shrinking technique to escape through the toilet, but unfortunately, the exit led to the warden's own bathroom, so their jailbreak failed again. Afterward, they decided to attempt a spiritual escape, hanging themselves from the railing so their souls could leave their bodies and escape the prison. At that moment, the warden noticed them. He quickly put on lipstick and, using mouth to mouth, pulled their souls back into their bodies. The warden said no thanks were needed. After multiple failures, the three decided to knock out a prison guard and put on the guard's uniform. They merged together and walked past the guards. Fortunately, the guards didn't notice anything unusual. Just as they were about to reach the prison gate, the stench from a prisoner using the toilet made them gag. Their wastes splattered on the warden's face. Enraged, the warden locked the three in an iron cage. The warden discovered that
The man discovered that public phones only allowed 4 minutes of free calls.
Morgan.
Chicken strips?
Oh, yeah.
Ask for more warm coffee.
Ow! It's almost boiling.
Bring it down.
I know. I work 24 hours a day. Sometimes lemonade, mud grease, Greek milk, and a beef grit fingers like my shiny metal roaster. Today's a new day, so it's a new coffee at full price. I've had it. I'm going on strike with all the other employees. I'm the only employee. The rest of us are management. I'm quitting.
I say we managers strike until Fry learns to work better
born a giant. He could drain a cow's milk in one gulp. Children threw snowballs at him, but they couldn't hurt him at all. Yet he would pick up a mountaintop and hurl it down. Although Homer's body had grown, his intelligence was still like that of a baby. His breakfast still required 4 people to prepare together. Suddenly, Mo noticed that Lenny was missing. It turned out that he and Will had crawled into Homer's stomach.
It's the thing. It'll do.
Even houses were frequently destroyed by Homer, and his appetite was growing bigger and bigger. People finally decided to get him drunk and then drive him out of town. They brought Homer a cart full of alcohol. Homer picked up the alcohol, took 2 sips, and passed out. When he woke up, he found himself abandoned. Lonely Homer could only keep company with mountains and rivers. One day, the calf-feeded cart came to life. Homer finally had a companion as big as himself. Until this day, Homer spotted a girl, Marge, in the distance. Marge saw him too. They fell in love. On this day, the two went on a date together. Homer was about to propose to Marge when suddenly a meteor came flying toward this land. The Duke said that only Homer could save them. Homer got into position, ready to strike the meteor away, but he suddenly squatted down and asked Marge for a kiss. The next second, the meteor flew into his buttocks, and just like that, Homer was born a giant. He could drain a cow's...
Hey, sir, I'm here to pick up Jennifer. Nah, she ain't interested no more, so just run along. But she just called me to pick her up for our date. Well, that's before she knew you were a leaf muncher. Leaf muncher? Yeah, a salad sniper. A what? You know, a kale commander. Sir, I have no idea what you're talking about. A vegan, son. Gosh, that lettuce done rotted your brain. I'm not a vegan. I'm a vegetarian. Yeah, same thing. So you're saying I can't date Jennifer because I don't eat meat? Sir, that kid's been eating deer loin since she was old enough to chew. You see? You don't stand a chance. Well, that sucks, because I really need some help on my farm. Farm? What? Hey, sir, I'm here to pick up...
Every night, this guy has to smash through layers of ice just to get out his door. It looks like he's got a pretty satisfying job, but don't be fooled. Without him, the ship could actually flip over. You see, when the ship sails through the coldest parts of the Earth, those freezing temps can turn the entire surface of the ship into ice in just one night. If that ice builds up, it adds a ton of weight to the ship, making it way less stable and way more likely to tip over. So he gets to work with his sledgehammer, breaking off thick ice layers on the stairs and steel cables that have basically turned into giant lollipops. And when it gets really cold, he often has to smash through thick ice chunks stuck all over the railing. Every night...
Can you give me the Wi-Fi password? Sure. It's 222. It's wrong. Not numbers, the word. Oh, okay. No, still wrong. Not with the W. Oh, I'll give...
And y'all sell skates?
Nah, we just got them on display to taunt you.
Oh,
I'm kidding. Of course we sell skates.
awesome. I was wondering if you guys had anything in the $20 to $30 range.
Hold on. No, ma'am, unfortunately we do not.
$40?
Ma'am, respectfully, go rent some skates.
But I want my own good pair, something better than the rentals.
Unless you are willing to drop at least $100, our rentals are your best bet.
I saw some online, they were like $45 online, and they were super cute.
Cute skates and good skates are not the same damn thing. Now, I have a size 7. Sure thing, I'll be right back. Okay, here you go. Oh, okay. Alright. Actually, sir, yes?
I had paid for the Invisalign.
Invisaligns?
Oh, I meant you know, actually, these are great. Do y'all sell skates?
Nah, we just got them on display to taunt you.
What? Mom, you okay? Hey, what is it? What did you take? Withdrawal. Fuck. Help! Someone help! Fuck off! No help coming, bitch!
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I'm just headed to lunch with Huang. Do you know Huang? Good guy.
You're bothering our friend. Enjoy.
You're with them now.
I'm with who?
Christopher's crew. I told everybody you're a doctor.
No, I'm not a doctor. Any herbalist would know to give you milk thistles.
You're valuable now. Anything valuable in here belongs to him.
What?
New low dose. This morning I read about the most beautiful bird story.
Yeah?
This woman free birthed in a year while her husband played the flute. Can you imagine how peaceful that would have been?
All right, man. I have just entered what is called the danger zone. If I say, that's crazy, she'll tell me I don't respect the sacred act of birth. If I say, that's amazing, then I could be delivering our next child on a moss bed while playing Enya on a woodwind. But I've got a couple of tricks. First, there's the neutral answer. Just to
is just so natural, you know?
It makes me wonder if we should do something like that if we tried for another baby.
I was afraid of this. It means I only have one more chance before I reach the no way out moment. This is called the distraction. Did you know that there are places in the Philippines that will fine a woman for having a home birth? Isn't that wild?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, thankfully that would never happen in our year. I wonder what song I'd pick for a baby to enter the world. This morning I read about the...
I get a 12-inch pad, and what was the name of this order? Gertrude. I'm sorry, but we'll call you over the intercom whenever your order's ready.
About how long do you think it'll be?
Maybe 7 minutes?
All right.
Did you need anything else?
No, I'm just waiting on the pizza.
Oh, you can go hang out literally anywhere. We'll call you by your name.
Okay.
Ma'am, can you please step away from the counter?
Am I not allowed to stand here?
Not when you keep staring at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're just very cute.
Nope.
You have to give him water. He was throwing up.
Do I, though?
Yes, that's like really bad.
No, I don't think I'm done yet.
Jack, if your soulmate is putting you in danger, you can report it as an emergency. Then the turns will restore.
You can what?
Yeah, she is putting me in danger.
No one told me that.
I mean, you did trust a random old grandma.
Emergency reported. Shit.
You've dug yourself a hole this time.
I can't starve for the rest of my life. I need my food.
Seriously, that's what you're worried about? Just go tell him.
Okay, fine. Jack, you need to think about your soulmate.
Why should I? She was trying to kill me.
Because if you keep not giving her any food, she could die.
Good. I hope she does. I don't want her. Actually, I'm gonna send her her lunch right now.
No, don't pick any.
You have to give him...
What are you in for?
The worst crime a female can commit. Veronica Ann Bennett, I find you guilty of having bad bangs. You are hereby sentenced to the silent treatment.
This is gonna be cake.
Jackie! Rick and Summer of Earth, for the crimes of treason against womankind, you are hereby sentenced to...
What a night on the couch?
Death.
Oh, Dirk.
I hate you so much right now. This will be the first instance of capital punishment in our society in 500 years. We placed a large boulder on that ledge.
Holy shit! You're gonna crush us with a boulder?
No, stop interrupting. Knives?
What? Just give me a gun. I'll kill myself.
Stop interrupting. The knives will... Fine. You were right the first time, okay? The boulder crushes you. I just didn't want to admit you were right. Happy? No, just ignore. Such an asshole.
What are you in for?
The worst crime.
Okay, kill him.
What?
I'm sorry, but this is the business we've chosen. Although you were tricked into it. That's on you.
Any last requests?
Yeah, just one. Can I remove my mustache? I want to be clean shaven for the Lord.
Just let it away. Nah.
Put the cat down your schnucks. This whole time, you've been working for the G.
Not the whole time, but once a certain young lady pulled the wool from my eyes. I'd like to be a snitch.
Okay, if things go south and we have to pull you up, you're gonna wind up Mr. John Smith of Utah.
Oh, that's a dream I've always had.
I love you, man. Okay, kill him.
God, I did it. Let me guess. A new dog? No, I saw promote owners. Really? No, I'm kidding. I did make a dog mod. You rascal. So these people moved up north and there's so much snow, so I made them a sled dog. Oh, it's part of sled? No, that's its job. It's called the Siberian Husky. It's a large breed that absolutely loves being outside. Fun! Oh, and they love being sled dogs too. They can run for hours. Wow, how do they get so much energy? Okay, so what I did was I found a bunch of drugs on Earth and I mixed it into their DNA. Oh. Which drugs? Caffeine, ecstasy, cocaine, Adderall, more cocaine, speed, molly, crank, crack, and more cocaine. And a Four Loko. Yeah, this is gonna be a good dog. God, I did it.
What's the best case of instant karma that you've ever seen? While working for the fire department, on a call for a multi-vehicle rollover accident on the interstate. We got on the interstate one exit away, running into traffic, so we moved over to the emergency lane with lights and signs. We were about halfway there, and a BMW pulled in front of us, trying to cut through the traffic. He didn't even look. I laid into the air horn, and he came to a complete stop, with his middle finger out the window. I've had a lot of people do stupid things when seeing lights coming at them, but this guy was being an ass for the sake of being an ass. He got out of his car and started screaming at us. Meanwhile, he was blocking the only fire engine and 2 ambulances available. I looked out at my mirror to see a highway patrolman running between lanes towards us. He was pissed. BMW boy was immediately arrested. His pretty car got pushed out of the way into a ditch, and he went to jail. What's the best case?
Teachers, what's the most awkward thing you've seen a student do? One time, a 7th grade girl raised her hand and asked me to come over to her desk. When I leaned in, she quietly asked if she could go to the restroom, pointing at her lap and mumbling something I didn't catch. I guessed that she had started her period, and luckily, dark black pants. So I let her go. When she came back, she stood next to her chair for the rest of the class and left quietly when the bell rang. The next group of students came in, and while I was straightening up in the hallway, the student who was assigned her seat grabbed some paper towels and started wiping up. There was a big puddle on the chair and floor. I suddenly realized that the poor girl had actually wet her pants in 7th grade. I quickly told the boy that someone spilled their drink or water and tried to get him to stop cleaning, but he was like, nope, already done. He had just cleaned up a girl's accident. I told him to wash his hands just in case the drink was sticky and let it go. He never figured out what it really was. The next day, I asked the girl if she was okay, and she was shocked that nobody had noticed. Thank goodness for distracted teachers and students that day. But watching that boy clean up the mess, it stuck me. Teachers, what's the...
Kinder Joy, just send over. Man was painting a wall with a brush when he suddenly realized something was wrong. He seemed to be painting the air. Just then, a bird flew by and dropped dead. Confused, the man took a closer look at the paint and discovered it was invisible paint. Furious, he cursed the salesman and threw the paint on the ground, but accidentally splashed it on his pants, making his lower body transparent. He had no money to buy new pants because he'd spent all his money on the paint. Looking at the bank next door, he suddenly came up with an idea. He sneaked into the bank's vault and took 2 bags of cash. When the security guards saw 2 bags of money floating in the air, they were shocked. The man thought he could walk away with the money, but ran into trouble at the door. The sensor couldn't detect him, and he got stuck. At that moment, the police realized it was an invisible man stealing the money and immediately opened fire at the floating bags. The bullets hit the man, and he was caught and thrown into jail. Lying on his bed, the other inmates thought no one was there and lay right on top of him, nearly crushing him to death. Determined to escape, the man knocked out a guard, put on the guard's uniform, and strutted right out of prison. The man was painting a wall with... Principal gave everyone a sleeping bag. He even placed a chamber pot next to Bart, yet the principal still told everyone to go to bed. Bart had planned to dig a tunnel to escape with a spoon, but Lisa persuaded him. A rescue team will definitely come. It turned out that Springfield had been hit by a rare heavy snowstorm.
Angel, coming up.
The heavy snow blocked the roads, making travel extremely difficult.
Everyone has to snow day for us.
Marge was worried that the children couldn't get home, while Homer modified the roof of the Flanders house into a snowplow.
Your roof, it's only fair.
But it's my car.
With the road still blocked by heavy snow outside, the principal had no choice but to let everyone stay at school temporarily. All the students were filled with dissatisfaction. Nelson tried to rush out, but got stuck in the snow after running only a few steps. The other students also launched a collective rebellion. Bart secretly dug a tunnel with a spoon, but was discovered by the principal after pulling Bart out. The principal climbed into the tunnel himself to destroy it, only to be buried by the snow instead. Taking advantage of the situation, everyone overpowered the principal and stuffed him into a bag. Bart dragged him to the classroom and punished him by making him copy from the blackboard too.
Johnny Margaret sounds like a cement mixer.
A few others even messed up his office in front of his eyes. Left with no other options, the principal sent a small hamster to seek help from outside. Meanwhile, Homer and Flanders were driving towards. The principal gave everyone...
It's time.
It's a 14-footer with a clown hazard. What club you recommend, Baggy?
It's on every hole.
That doesn't seem fair.
It really is. Everybody knows women don't have the focus to play miniature golf at a professional level.
But that's the best shot of the day. Is that my ball? I think that's my ball. Oh, water!
How do you keep this place so green in the middle of the desert? Doesn't that waste a lot of water?
Nah, we got plenty water. Pumped directly from Flamingo Lake. That's why I'm building the universe's biggest miniature golf course. It's out there. Put me down for a 2. 2.
But you have no idea what life forms might be evolving out there.
That's exactly why I'm hiring an impartial scientist to perform an environmental survey. Oh, it's a 14-footer with a
screen time, secretly playing Candy Crush at 3 a.m. on a Tuesday. Not just playing, he was on level 2,457. Growing up, Dad was the ultimate anti-technology parent. Phones rot your brain, he'd say, confiscating mine if I so much as checked a text during dinner. He enforced a strict 1-hour screen time policy and monitored my usage with parental controls that would make an FBI agent feel micromanaged. Meanwhile, Mom just rolled her eyes behind his back, which I never understood until that night. I'd come downstairs for water when I spotted the blue glow from the living room. There he was, hunched over his phone like a raccoon with a stolen snack, completely absorbed in matching colorful candies. The same man who once threw my PlayStation controller across the room because I was evolving into a screen with limbs. I stood frozen in the doorway, witnessing the greatest parental hypocrisy since I wasn't allowed to lie. Each little ding from his game felt like a personal attack on my teenage years. Level complete, the phone chirped, and Dad pumped his fist silently. That's when I decided to make my presence known. Careful, Dad, your brain might rot. He jumped so high he nearly hit the ceiling fan. His phone flew from his hands, landing face up on the carpet, still glowing with cartoon candies. I was just checking work emails, he stammered, scrambling to grab his phone. At level 2,457, I asked, crossing my arms. His face cycled through panic, denial, and bargaining faster than I could open Snapchat. Then, surprisingly, he laughed. A real, genuine laugh. Your mother introduced me to it 6 months ago. I'm completely addicted, he confessed. Please don't. When did you discover your perfect parent?
Down to the last golden ticket, so either Emma, Jake, or Sarah has it.
It's gonna be me.
Emma, you can open your bag.
I didn't get it, Emma. You really deserved it.
And Sarah, open yours.
Okay. I feel pretty lucky, Miss Thomason. I didn't get it.
Must be you, Jake. Go ahead and open it.
Congratulations. Bruh. Where is it?
It's not in there? I know I put 5 tickets in.
You can eat 3 pieces of candy. I'm gonna try to figure out where that At least we got all this candy.
Sarah, look at your candy.
Oh, I did get it! I got it!
Found it?
Yay, Sarah!
I'm so happy for you.
Dude, really? Miss Thompson, you know what? Just when you think all hope is lost,
I think you can do better than that.
4 chicken love beds per person.
Even if that person knows which Vindicator loses a third of their powers fighting Karate Scorpion?
Super, my boyfriend's taking me to see that movie when he gets to the $2 theater.
Listen, you're getting 1 day of detention for every extra lumpet you eat.
Detention, is it? I guess we'll have plenty of time to discuss the fate of your favorite Vindicator, Black Voodoo.
Sent you to the French Quarter. You wouldn't dare spoil the only thing that brings me joy in this world.
Give me your toupee.
Toupee? I don't wear a toupee.
We fade in on Bourbon Street.
Oh gosh, Principal Skinner!
The craziest thing a family member has asked you to do. My aunt texted me one Saturday morning asking if I could help her daughter, Lily, with a school project. Just something simple for a class presentation, she said. 5 minutes tops. I had the day off, so I figured, sure, why not? I show up with snacks and good intentions, and there's Lily at the dining table surrounded by empty poster boards, markers, printouts, and a stack of library books taller than her. Turns out this wasn't some tiny presentation. It was a full-blown history fair project on ancient Egypt, due Monday. I asked my aunt what exactly she wants me to do, and she just waves a hand and goes, oh, you're creative. Just help her put it all together. And make it look nice. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a historian. I'm just a girl who thought she was coming over to help cut out a few pictures. Instead, I spent the next 5 hours deciphering hieroglyphics, gluing timelines, and arguing with a 12-year-old about whether pyramids counted as architecture or culture. By the time my aunt got back, the table was still a mess. Glue sticks were everywhere, and Lily was lying on the floor watching cartoons. She walks in, looks around, and says, this isn't done? I looked at her and said, I'm here to help with the project, not earn a degree in archaeology. She huffed, grabbed her phone, and called my mom, ranting about how I let her daughter slack off, but my mom didn't miss a beat. She goes, you asked her to help with a school project, not do it for her. Maybe try parenting next time. My aunt...
so I got this box.
Man couldn't get into the supermarket. The automatic doors wouldn't recognize him. Terrified, he thought he was dead, but soon realized the store just hadn't opened yet. An employee walked past him as if he weren't there. The man greeted the employee, but there was no response. He waved his hand in front of the employee, but it seemed like the employee still didn't see him. The man completely panicked. He thought he had become a ghost. Luckily, the store owner came out in time to explain that the employee was blind and deaf. The man immediately breathed a sigh of relief. He wasn't dead. But the next second, he walked through a pile of cans and freaked out. He reached for a can, but couldn't pick it up. He completely broke down, collapsing to the ground, convinced he was dead. Soon, he realized the cans were just a holographic projection. As he prepared to leave the store, he saw his own corpse and could hardly believe his eyes. Then he noticed the black mole at the corner of the corpse's lip and breathed a sigh of relief, because the dead person was his twin brother. But when he saw a mole on his own lip, he stepped back in fright. Fortunately, it was just a dirty mirror. As the scene shifted, the truth was finally revealed. This was all just Satan's friend, and the man kept thinking he was dead. The man couldn't get into the supermarket. The automatic lion let out a roar, and the little kangaroo immediately dove into its mother's pouch. The mother quickly hid in the father kangaroo's pouch. The father looked around, but found nowhere to hide. So helplessly, he jumped into his own pouch. The lion's roar was so powerful that the zebra got so scared it lost all its stripes, turning into a plain white horse. The lion continued practicing its roar, and in the process, it swallowed its own body into its stomach. The crocodiles, seeing this, climbed out of the water in terror. The lion left satisfied, only to encounter a gorilla. Although the gorilla was bigger, the lion was not afraid at all and let out a roar that scared the gorilla down to the size of an ant. The lion became the Mouse ran out in terror. Black smoke billowed from the lion's mouth, and the next second, the lion's body was reduced to just...
What's up, guys? My name's Mutton Chop, and
This is a real lie detector test, and in this video, I'm going to show you how to beat it. If I can't, the bucket drops.
Is your name John?
Yes?
What the? You better tell the truth, because if you fail, that bucket drops. Are you wearing a blue suit?
Lie detectors don't detect lies. They measure the difference between your calm answers and your stressed ones. So the key is to stay stressed the whole time. No.
Are you subscribed to Law by Night?
To stay stressed, bite your tongue, curl your toes, or do difficult math problems in your head. If you're stressed during every question, the detector won't notice a change when you lie. No.
This can't be right. Next question. Can lie detectors be used as evidence in court?
I'm going to answer this one for real.
What the? You're not allowed to leave yet.
Lie detectors can't be used in court to prove guilt or innocence because they're too unreliable.
I'm serious. Stop right now.
And if a cop asks you to take one, always say no.
That's it.
subscribe!
This is a real...
I didn't order it. Quick, give him the tranquilizer.
That's a good boy.
Where am I? I'm in the good old year 2000, working here at Mitch's Pizza. Fell asleep on the job. Wasn't I in the future? You only dreamed you were in the year 3000. Who are you? I'm Mr. Panucci. Did you grow a mustache since last night? No. Now go work the currency register.
Now, your motivation is you're back in the year 2000 and your head's still on your body and you want a cheese pizza.
Orange.
Hello, Fry.
Wait, you're Pamela Anderson. Cool. What can I get you?
Oh, I'll have a cheese pizza and a large, mine.
Soda.
Great. Cheese pizza and a large soda.
Cheese and a... That was quick.
So, what do I owe you?
1077. Same as my pin number.
Thanks a bill?
I didn't order it. Quick, give him the tranquilizer.
So stop the jerks who've been stealing packages off my porch. A decoy with an exploding dye marker inside. You're the package thief?
Lenny, who did this to you?
Local man Lenny Leonard, had his jingle bell rung in a package deal gone boom.
The only clue is these initials next to the corpse.
Not a corpse. He's breathing.
I say he's a corpse.
SB is Sideshow Bob. Santa's Village, please.
What do you want to go there for?
I'm saving Christmas. Find the person who stole the presents.
Very well, I shall begin by clearing my initials, catching the true SB. And if I must, save Christmas for everyone. Conceal myself within this box. Gently place me on the porch, and when they steal, follow them to their lair.
SB is Smithers and Burns.
Then when does Smithers go first? The jig is up. Also, leg crab. Oh.
So stop the jerks who've been stealing packages off my porch.
Those parents were so strict. They banned birthdays at their house. No cake, no candles, no parties. So on her 13th birthday, her friends found out. Wait, so you never had a birthday party ever? Nope, never. They were stunned. That is so messed up. You know what? Tomorrow night, we're throwing you one. One of them's house was a perfect spot. A huge backyard, a pool, lights were already strung up for vibes. By sundown the next day, the backyard was packed. Music blasting, kids cannonballing in the pool. The girl who was hosting the party's parents were there just to keep everyone safe. But they were just sitting back relaxing. Everyone was even chanting her name when she walked in. Marissa, Marissa, happy birthday, Marissa. And for the first time ever, she had a birthday cake with the real candles in it. And right as she blew out those candles, there they were. She saw her parents walk into the backyard. Everyone got silent. What is this? Her friend stepped in. Hey, she deserves this. It's her 13th birthday. Her parents looked around and there was dozens of people just staring at them. They were uncomfortable, so they just said, all right, well, we'll pick you up here at 10, okay? 10 p.m. And they left. But still, that was the birthday that she would...
Well, it looks like it's time for your final exam, so put away your notes and... Wait a minute, who are you? Oh, don't worry, I'm in this class. I haven't seen you here all year. That's because I haven't been here all year. Well, then you failed, because attendance is 40% of your grades. Oh, I had my friend sign in for me. Well, then you're going to fail this final because you haven't been to my lectures. I have all the old tests and quizzes, so no necessito estudiar. Well, what if I just change the test? Oh, no, what am I going to do? Oh, yeah, I can just cheat off all my friends. Too bad your friends are idiots. Well, my idiot friends are sitting next to your straight-A students. Then I'll just have my assistant watch you guys the entire exam. You mean the assistant who I've been plowing all semester and who totally has my back? No, I mean the assistant that I've been plowing all semester that... Alright, class, the exam's open book. Well, it looks like it's time for your
What has your child done that is wrong, but you were proud of them for doing it? When my eldest daughter was just 3 years old, we were at a barbecue hosted by a new church group. Since we didn't know many people and it was raining, she felt was right, because it definitely was. It still brings tears to my eyes writing this. What has your child done that is wrong, but you were proud of them for doing it? When
The most unbelievable coincidence you've ever experienced. I lost my wallet during a vacation in Chicago. Complete nightmare. ID, credit cards, everything gone. After hours of retracing my steps and finding nothing, I gave up and flew home. 3 weeks later, my doorbell rang. I opened it to find a delivery guy holding a package from Chicago. Inside was my wallet. Everything intact, including $40 cash. There was a note. Found this on Michigan Avenue. Hope it finds its way back to you. Ryan. I wanted to thank this Ryan person, but there was no contact info. Just a good deed from a stranger. Fast forward 2 years. I'm at a wedding in Seattle, 2,000 miles from Chicago and 1,500 miles from my home. I don't know many people there except the bride, who was my college roommate. During dinner, I was seated next to a guy named Ryan. Making small talk, I asked how he knew the couple. I'm actually a friend of the groom. We met rock climbing in Colorado. More small talk revealed he was from Chicago. Oh, I lost my wallet in Chicago once, I said. Some guy named Brian found it and mailed it back. He stopped mid-bite. When was this? About 2 years ago. Michigan Avenue. He stared at me. Brown, leather wallet, blue, stripe. Had about 40 bucks inside. My jaw dropped. That was you? I found it next to a hot dog stand. The ID photo was terrible, but I mailed it anyway. By this point, people at nearby tables were listening. Someone said, what are the odds? Another person shouted, buy a lottery ticket! The bride later told me she'd almost seated me at a different table. Ryan and I still keep in touch. We call our friendship the Michigan Avenue Miracle. And yes, I bought a lottery ticket that night. No, I didn't win. I think I used up all... What's the most unbelievable...
Hey God, how's your... Oh, sorry, are you still answering prayers? I can come back. Oh, no, can you help me with this one? The Pope is asking if King Henry can get married again. Again? Isn't that like 5? I'll probably let him do it. I'll just have him build another cool building for me. What's up with gods and cool buildings? What, you don't want a cool building in your name? What? Alright, yeah, I want a cool building. Exactly. So, what brings you in? Dog! Oh, I love new dogs! Right now I'm going with the name African Lionhound. It's gonna be this dope African dog that's gonna help humans catch really big game. Yo, they're gonna hunt lions, or they'll help humans hunt. That's so sick. I want a lion hunting dog. No, they don't actually kill the lions, the humans do. Then I'll name it Todd, and if you sin, hey God, how's your... Oh,
We have guns.
Everybody, we don't have all day. Gentlemen, if you don't stop doing bits, we'll never get out of here. Now, Mr. Ribbons, this isn't the first time you've been accused of hitting a student.
But it is the first time I didn't actually do it. May I retract that statement?
You're hereby stripped of your clown teaching license.
Looks like you won, kid.
Meeting adjourned.
Bart used a software to predict that he would die at the age of 17, and he couldn't believe the result at all. He immediately pointed his phone at Lisa. The prediction result showed that Lisa would need braces in the future, which left Lisa speechless.
Why are all the only one in this family who needs braces?
On this day, Lisa went to the hospital to get a custom pair of invisible braces made.
To make my ears grow. I know, exactly. They should revoke your license. What? That's not. No, it's not.
At school, Lisa couldn't understand why all the classmates passing by would greet her. Even when she read a sad prose in class, the teacher only commented that her smile made the deceased souls in the article seem more interesting. Lisa suddenly became the most popular person in school because of her smiley lips. Even the way she threw garbage was imitated by other students. A bright idea struck her, and she decided to make the most of her smile. Posters of Lisa running for student council president were pasted everywhere on campus. Bart mentioned that her poll numbers looked really good. Bart used a software to predict.
My ex wanted to explore options, but now he's panicking after my pregnancy. My ex, Daniel, and I were together for 5 years. We met in college, moved in together, and I thought we were heading toward marriage. On our 5th anniversary, instead of proposing, Daniel told me he wanted to explore other options. He compared me to a car he hadn't test-driven enough. When I refused an open relationship, he called me close-minded. I left that night and moved in with my best friend. Daniel was shocked I left and tried to convince me I was overreacting. 2 weeks later, he was on dating apps, bragging about his newfound freedom. I unfollowed him and focused on my career, hobbies, and healing. 6 months later, I met Marcus at a charity 5K. He was a pediatric surgeon, mature, thoughtful, and supportive. After a year together, I found out I was pregnant. Marcus was thrilled, and we got happily married at the courthouse. 2 weeks ago, I posted our pregnancy announcement. Within an hour, Daniel was calling, texting, and even showing up at my office, sobbing that I was supposed to wait for him. His unhinged messages included, the baby should have been mine, and I was coming back for you. Marcus stepped in, sending Daniel a blunt message. She's my wife now. Move on. Daniel spiraled, posting about losing his soulmate, only to be roasted online. Meanwhile, I'm happily building a life with Mark. My
won't believe what the driver did when she saw the mug, because the biker took it, and he wanted to get the attention of the driver to let her know about the random mug, but when he was getting closer, she sped up, so he needed to follow her. When he got closer again, he showed her the mug, but it was unsuccessful again. But he didn't give up, and when the car slowed down, he could finally catch up with her, so he sped up a little bit until she could see him through her window. And when she saw a stranger with a mug, she was a little bit confused, but the biker kept holding the mug until she rolled down her window to pick up the mug, and this happened. Biker spotted a coffee mug on a car's bumper, and you won't believe what the driver did when she saw the mug, because the biker took it, and
this biker spotted a girl walking across a bridge and decided to help her.
Hey, want a bike going in front of me?
But something felt off. Instead of riding the bike, she kept pushing it, looking totally confused.
Yeah, it won't work with that. You can bike in front of me, though.
She then suddenly took off running out of nowhere.
You know how to ride the bike?
The biker stayed calm and tried to protect her since she didn't seem to understand anything he was saying. But then things took a crazy turn when the cops suddenly showed up.
What's the most embarrassing thing you've ever done? I had a massive crush on a girl in my class, and one day I bumped into her at our campus coffee shop. I struck up a conversation, and we kind of hit it off, major win. Then, I thought I'd make a move by buying her coffee for her. A minute later, I walked up to her with the tube, but she immediately told me she doesn't drink coffee. I played it off, telling her I just drink both, and then asked if she wanted to study later that night. She agreed, and her friends started teasing us about liking each other. I was totally freaking out inside and told her I'd see her later. Then, I walked over to push the door open, feeling amazing, but at the last second, realized it was a pull door. This resulted in me face planting straight into the glass window, spilling coffee absolutely everywhere. My crush.
What was the dumbest thing you've ever been asked by a customer? 1. I work at Chick-fil-A and I'm taking orders as you do. A guy walks up and asks, aren't we supposed to be in school? I look down at the clock and see it's 6 p.m. I look at him confused and say no, it's 6 p.m. He asks again. I say the same thing again. Then he yells all right, F you, and leaves. 2. I used to work in a phone shop. Had someone come and asking why their phone wasn't working properly. It was visibly scorched and melted. I asked why it looked that way. They said it came up with an error message saying it had been too cold, so they had put it under the grill to heat it up. The grill, their first point of call was to cook it. I said that's why their phone wasn't working, and no, it was not covered under the warranty. 3. When I was a teenager, I had a customer try to fight me because we didn't do the Taco Tuesday discount for him. It was the weekend. 4. I used to work in a pet store. One night a woman came in and said she had ordered a puppy off the internet and he would be arriving in the next few days. She had, what was the dumbest thing?
What are they called, death crystals? Do they kill you?
Death crystals show you how you're gonna die. Truth is, anyone that knows how they're definitely gonna die is either boring as hell or about to get shot.
Who are those guys?
Crystal poachers. They think the galaxy's their own personal piggy bank.
What are we?
We're Rick and Morty. You're about to witness the only real use for these crystals. They show you when the other guy's reloading. Answer. Deaths are definitely gonna get shot by this guy. That's totally my fate. Nothing I could possibly do. Okay, now not so much.
You just use these to win fights?
I don't use them.
Oh my god, Jessica.
Oh,
Jessica. I want to die with Jessica.
What are you doing?
Oh, can I drive?
What?
The feel of the open road?
All right. Morty, you know outer space is up, right?
Yeah, I'm just, following. Hi.
Morty, do you have a death crystal in your pocket? Just steal a death crystal.
What did I hold?
Then stop driving. You son of a bitch. Give me the whip, Morty. Damn it.
Why are they called death crystals?
If a nuke is being dropped on your city and you try to shoot it down, some people think that would make it explode. But after piercing the armor, the bullet would have to ignite a layer of explosives that surround the core. And this is what would set off the nuclear explosion. But this layer of explosives is incredibly stable and can only be triggered by a detonator. Now, the detonator wire is only a fraction of an inch wide, meaning if the bullet cut it in half, it would actually disable the bomb, making it drop to the ground without going off. If a nuke is being dropped on your city and you try to shoot it down,
The soldier's soul flew to heaven, and when he woke up, he found an angel giving him a full-body massage. The soldier felt incredibly comfortable, and just as the angel was about to kiss him, his soul disappeared. It turned out his comrades had brought him back to life. The soldier felt very disappointed, but then he came up with an idea. He grabbed a grenade and charged at the enemy tank, sacrificing himself along with the enemies. The soldier finally reached heaven as he wished, only to find the enemy soldiers gathered around the angel. Suddenly, his soul vanished again, and he was once more revived by his comrades. Seeing the medical supplies around him, he immediately ran toward the enemy camp. The enemy in heaven hadn't even started enjoying the angel's massage when the soldier revived them. Before they could
was the smartest guy alive. And by smart, I mean he cheated on every exam, copied homework, and bragged about how school's a joke if you know how to play it. His masterpiece? Hiding AirPods under his hoodie during tests and having his friend feed him answers over the phone. Everyone knew what he was doing, but no one ever caught him until the final exam. It was a huge auditorium, packed with students, and Eric strutted in like it was game day. He slipped on his hoodie, tapped his AirPods, and gave me a smug grin like, watch this. About 15 minutes in, I noticed the professor wasn't at the front. Weird. Then, two guys in campus security uniforms walked in. One of them had a tablet in hand and whispered something to the proctor. That's when I saw Eric start to squirm. He kept glancing around like he was waiting for a fire alarm to save him. Turns out, the university had started using radio frequency detectors to catch people using unauthorized devices during exams. And guess who was broadcasting loud and clear? The guard walked straight up to Eric, pointed at him, and said, "You might want to take those AirPods out before we do." The whole room went silent. Eric tried to act confused. What? AirPods? As if he'd forgotten they were in his ears. They escorted him out in front of everyone, and the best part, his mic was still live. As he left the room, you could hear his friend on the other end say, "Dude, the answer's B. Hello, Eric? The funniest way you've seen."
ASVAB, done. Nice, what did you get? Not to brag, but I got a 5. How? My recruiter called me autistic. Did he let you sign? Yeah, I'm going special forces. Yeah, you special, all right. You were in the military, right? Yeah. What'd you score? 69? Nice. I'm sorry, can I ask you something? Yeah, what's up? How did you get a 5? I told you, I'm special. Yeah, no, I get that. 0's the smartest, 100's the dumbest. Duh. Right, what was your name again? Oh, Trevor, future Army Delta Force. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Spell that for me. What part? Your name. TR 3.
As an attorney, have you ever experienced a case that made you reevaluate your life? Years ago, I was court appointed to defend a gang member on trial for armed robbery. He thought he was the smartest guy in the room, talked like he was untouchable. He insisted on taking the stand. I told him not to. I warned him. He did it anyway. The only thing working in his favor, the store clerk had described the robber as having blue eyes. My client had brown. What he didn't know was I found colored contacts in his pocket. I was sure the prosecutor would ask if he ever wore them. If he lied, I'd be ethically obligated to remove myself from the case. Lawyers can't knowingly allow perjury. The judge would catch on, I'd be recused, and the truth would come out. The prosecutor never asked. He didn't even look in the direction of the obvious. My client lied, and he was acquitted. The judge lost. Called out the entire courtroom, except me. Said I was just doing my job. 2 days later, my client shot and killed an 8-year-old girl at her birthday party in a gang retaliation hit. The headlines the next morning quoted the judge, "I will not sleep until every member of that gang is 6 feet under." He called me personally, said I wouldn't be appointed to defend that man again. I said, good. The police went scorched earth on that gang. 5 years later, the front page said they'd been eradicated from the state. I never touched another criminal defense case. I switched to real estate law and started taking pro bono cases for domestic violence victims and parents unfairly cut off from their kids. That one trial stuck with me. Still, as an attorney,
Textures are rumming. What the?
I call top bunk.
My roommate's a monkey?
Brilliant deduction.
You want a banana?
I don't eat bananas.
I don't like you. So, Chrissy, if you're not doing anything later, might I escort you to a kegger?
Not even if you were the last man on Mars.
You like bananas? I got her number. I was off at a study session with Chrissy.
I have a special surprise for you.
Mom! Dad!
What's that?
You want to come out?
No! Leave me alone.
I thought you didn't like bananas.
Of course I do. Looks cool and it makes me smart, but doesn't make me happy.
If you're so miserable here, maybe you should just go back to jungle.
But I couldn't do that to the professor. He's like a father to me.
That guy in the punch bowl was your father.
What the?
I call top bunk.
My roommate's a...
Didn't those ladies order 2 different martinis? Yeah, they did. One ordered a regular martini, the other an extra dry martini. So why make them together? I make all my martinis the same way. What about the dry vermouth? I haven't put dry vermouth in a martini in like 2 years, and not one customer has complained. Really? You know when customers used to complain? No. When they could taste the dry vermouth in their martinis. Besides, if I can get one up on the customer, as inconsequential as all this is, it's kind of a win for me. It's a little petty. Yeah, of course it's petty. There's no way. They have to... Last year.
Soldier was forced to jump out of the plane, but he didn't know how to open his parachute. After he died, he went to heaven. The angel scanned his whole body, but couldn't find any record of his death. The angel then handed him a parachuting manual, opened heaven's eject button, and sent the soldier back to Earth. The soldier quickly opened his parachute and followed the steps in the manual. Confident, he tossed the manual away and managed to open the parachute, but it was too late. The parachute became his grave. He returned to heaven again, but the angel still couldn't find his death record. The angel handed him another manual, but the soldier said he didn't need it. The angel pressed the eject button and sent him back to Earth once more. This time, the soldier opened his parachute early, thinking he would land safely. Suddenly, a tank that hadn't learned how to parachute appeared above his head. Before he could react, the tank crushed him and sent him back to heaven. The soldier saw the angel again, but his name still wasn't on the death list. He returned to Earth once more. When the parachute opened, he quickly moved forward, and when the tank fell, he dodged it successfully. At last, he landed safely on the ground. Just as he began to celebrate, a group of cavemen appeared and roasted him like prey. When he arrived in heaven He rushed toward the balcony. His wife's true intention was to claim his $10 billion all for herself. To stop her from succeeding, he jumped without hesitation. But the woman only glanced down before flashing a smile. She turned on her husband's computer and easily entered the password. But another obstacle appeared. Facial recognition was also required. Panicking, she ran to check her husband's body and discovered that he had deliberately smashed his head during the fall, making his face unrecognizable. Enraged, she quickly came up with a solution. She went to a sculptor renowned for the precision of his work. Pretending to be grief-stricken, she claimed her husband had accidentally fallen from the balcony and asked him to create a model in his honor. The sculptor agreed. Soon after, the sculpture was completed. When she opened the box, she was stunned the model was a flawless replica of her husband. She entered the password, used the model to pass the facial recognition, and successfully claimed the $10 billion. The man suddenly realized that his wife had poisoned his meal. He rushed toward the balcony.
What did he say? I think he wants us to sit. Should we? I don't know. You know what? Let's do it. And then I bet I can trick him into scooping up my poop. Oh, that would be classic. What did he say? I think he wants us to sit. Should we?
You dumped out a lava lamp and poured in real lava. The glass would just instantly shatter. Instead, you would need to carve the jar out of solid sapphire just to withstand the heat. And to avoid the water turning to steam, you would need to float the lava in molten glass. But since the heat would make them both glow, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart. And without a heat source, the lamp would start cooling quickly. Meaning in just a few minutes, your lava lamp would just be a rock in a jar. If you dumped out a lava lamp...
Since I can remember. Can't find a goddamn zip tie anywhere. Ah, zip tie. Morty, I need darkness to prime these optical inductors. Hit the leftmost light switch by the door for me. Okay, lights on. So, did I just hear 3 distinct light switch clicks?
What do you mean?
An initial erroneous flipping of the switch on the right, followed by a hasty corrective flipping of the requested switch, then, during the resultant darkness and silence, a third shameful unflipping of the initially flipped switch.
Yeah, that's basically how it all shaked out.
Come on.
What?
Grab a shovel.
What is...
Grab a shovel. What was that? Can't find a goddamn zip tie anywhere.
Omar, the usual slacker, actually got up early for work. Homer, who was usually lazy, actually got up early to go to work this time. He was the first one to arrive at the office.
You ever narrowly avoided jail? I always knew I had one of those faces. Growing up in Westerville, Ohio, people constantly told me I looked familiar. You remind me of my nephew. Or, don't you work at Target? No, I don't work at Target, Karen. But I got used to it. My friends would joke that I was the most generic-looking white guy in Ohio. Brown hair, brown eyes, average height, the kind of beard every dude has now. I thought it was funny until it almost ruined my life. It was a Tuesday morning when everything went sideways. I was stocking shelves at the hardware store where I worked, minding my own business, when 2 cops walked in. They weren't there for light bulbs. Jordan Mitchell, one of them asked. Yeah, that's me. You're under arrest for armed robbery. I literally laughed. Like, out loud. I thought it was a prank, but then the handcuffs came out and my coworkers were staring, and suddenly it wasn't funny anymore. They arrested me right there in aisle 7, next to the paintbrushes. My manager Kevin just stood there with his mouth open like a fish. The cops read me my rights while Mrs. Henderson, our regular customer, watched from behind a display of garden hoses. At the station, they showed me the security footage from a gas station robbery that happened 3 days earlier. The guy on screen had my exact build, my exact beard, my exact hairstyle. He was even wearing a gray Champion hoodie, just like the one hanging in my closet. The resemblance was so perfect it gave me chills. That's not me. You ever narrowly avoided jail? I always knew I had.
Nobody was watching this man at the self-checkout, so when he started screaming and calling the cops, the employees were pretty confused. So they go over to a screen and they see that this dude just got charged $1,300 for a few avocados. So he's screaming that Walmart is stealing from him, and that's when the cops show up. Turns out the guy hit 999 avocados instead of 9. But because he caused such a big scene, instead of just getting a refund, he got arrested. Nobody was watching this.
I'm going to skip my mom's death anniversary. My mom died last year after a long battle with cancer. I'm only 16, and it's the first big death I've had to deal with. My dad wants to hold a family event for her death anniversary, but I won't be going to it. The reason is my 2 half-sisters. Dad was married to another woman before my mom, and had 2 daughters with her before they divorced. Dad remarried to my mom and had me, but his ex-wife died a few years later. My half-sisters lived with us ever since, but they always hated my mom. They saw her as Dad's replacement for their mom. After Mom got sick, they still didn't care, and I caught them whispering about how they couldn't wait for her to die. After she passed, the 2 of them were in a great mood. Other relatives commented how inappropriate it was for them to laugh and smile when everyone was in
shortcut is... These guys all got hereditary...
Pacifico.
Man was practicing CPR on a pillow, but just as he started doing chest compressions, something terrifying happened. The pillow moved and even started speaking. Oh my God, I'm alive. Everyone was shocked, and the pillow kept yelling, "Where am I? Where are my legs?" The coach's face went pale. He quickly dragged the pillow away and put it in the storage room, then pressed it down tightly with a white pillow to keep it from talking until the pillow was sent to hell. Afterwards, the coach threw the pillow into the trash, which was full of dead pillows. The man was practicing CPR.
It's hopeless. There's barely any thallium. Just worthless gold.
Zoidberg is the hero.
No, Bender's ass is.
What's that big rock on? It's enough thallium to pay off all our debts. Well, mine, anyway. May I ask who turns the thallium into microchips? I'm an all-in-one operation. Plug one of those in a high-end server and blam! You're mining crypto. Looky there, another Bitcoin. Dog jumpers. It's just a danged Ethereum.
It's hopeless.
Wanna order? Me and Vic think we might have found a glitch in the XP system, and I want you to test it out for us. Basically, you're just gonna go over this route several times for like the next 10 minutes. Hopefully, when we get back to the lobby, you should have gone up like at least 50 levels.
50 levels?
We did it for a minute or two just to do like some small test sessions, and we went up like 5, 10 levels each. I want to see what happens if someone does it for a really long time.
I'm getting so much XP.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back in about 10 minutes, alright? So then I left my office, and Sarah just kept going over the grind route for about 10 minutes, and then I came back, I made a couple phone calls, I even had time to get a quick workout in, and after a nice 10-minute nap, I decided to see how Sarah's XP was coming along. Sorry that took so long, I ended up taking a nap.
That's fine. I've been grinding. Get it? Grinding?
Wait, have you been using this grind rail the entire time?
Well, yeah, it's the one you told me to use.
Oh, this isn't the XP grind rail. This is the XP grind rail.
What the?
So me and Vic think we might have found a glitch.
Which is the most effective way to kill Wolverine? The first method is with adamantium bullets. In the comics and films, William Stryker even designed such weapons specifically for Wolverine. The idea was that an adamantium round to the head might end him for good. Unfortunately for Stryker, his weapon wasn't powerful enough to deliver a fatal shot. The second method is far more brutal, injecting liquid adamantium directly into his body. Wolverine himself once used this tactic against Lady Deathstrike, who shared his healing abilities. The overload of molten metal killed her, and it could work on him too. The final method targets his greatest gift, his healing factor. In the Logan storyline, when his regenerative ability was weakened and partially extracted, Wolverine aged rapidly, his body breaking down before our eyes. If completely drained, he wouldn't stand a chance. Which is the most...
Have you ever walked into the wrong wedding and ended up giving a toast? So I'm at this fancy hotel for a work conference. I go to the restroom, come back out and realize I have no idea which ballroom I came from. There are 3 identical ones. I hear music and laughter from one of them and think, ah, that's probably mine. I walk in, and I swear to you, it's like a movie. People cheer as I enter. A guy claps me on the back and says, "You made it. We were so worried Uncle Tony wouldn't show." Now, I am not Uncle Tony, but I've never been welcomed this hard in my life. So I smile and just... I made it.
Gal Gadot. They like me so much I get to visit.
I made it too, boy. And Jesus really wants to meet you. Go on in.
Where are you going?
This place is so boring.
Time for another game of Mother May I.
Please send me back to Earth.
Yes, you can be a turtle or a pharmaceutical CEO.
Turtle, please.
This guy's roommate kept taking all his snacks, but he wouldn't admit it. So he gets an idea. He buys a Pepsi, he pours half of it out, and he fills the rest with soy sauce. Next day, the guy's just chilling in his room when suddenly he hears, "Come in," he says. The roommate slams open the door, he looks at him and he says, "Dude, you gotta try this. I think Pepsi changed their recipe." I don't know where that was going. Dude's a fucking idiot, I guess. This guy's roommate kept taking all his snacks, but
soldier wanted to smoke but didn't have any matches, so he stood in front of a tank, waiting for it to fire a shell, then the cigarette would light up. The soldier's face was covered in soot. His buddies quickly came over to light the cigarette for him, and then he bragged about how smart he was. The next day, the soldiers wanted to smoke again. They only had one cigarette left, but there were three of them. One soldier got a clever idea. He took the cigarette and performed a magic trick for the other two. He shoved the cigarette completely up his nose. To the surprise of the other two soldiers, the cigarette disappeared. They started laughing and forgot all about the cigarette. When one of them finally snapped out of it and asked for the cigarette back, the soldier pretended it had vanished. They started searching his body for the cigarette, but no matter how hard they looked, they couldn't find it. Frustrated, the guys left. When no one was around, the soldier pulled out a lighter from his pocket. He placed the lighter under his nose and lit it. He took a big puff, clearly enjoying himself. A soldier wanted to smoke.
After this girl struggled to get the cap off her bottle of juice, she came to the craziest realization.
I'm so embarrassed. I just went to a restaurant, got an apple juice, and spent 5 minutes trying to open it, and I'm like grunting, and I put it back in the fridge and swap it out for a different one, and I so confidently went to open it, and I still couldn't open it. I think I need to hit it with like a knife or something to like release the pressure. I just don't have one. Like what the my hands are literally dry. Hello? Oh my god!
But when she couldn't get it open, she decided to try a horseshoe.
Yeah, it doesn't fit. Okay, let's do something. Oh. What is wrong with this thing? Oh my god, you guys. 5 hours later.
After this girl struggled.
What's the dumbest scam someone has tried to pull on you? I was working as a cashier when this guy came through with expensive steaks and seafood. His total was $347.82. He handed me what looked like a $100 bill, but something felt off. The paper was wrong, colors faded, and it didn't feel crisp. I held it up to check the watermark. Nothing. Clearly fake. Sir, I need to check this with my manager. He got defensive. That's real. I just got it from the bank. I called my manager over. She knew immediately it was counterfeit, but decided to have fun. You're right to be suspicious, she told me loudly. This does look questionable. The guy started sweating. Maybe I grabbed the wrong bill. Let me use my card instead. Oh no, my manager said. If this is real like you say, we should accept it. Let me run more tests. She used a counterfeit pen. It turned bright yellow. Clearly fake. Interesting. The pen says it's fake, but you insist it's real. Maybe our pen is broken. The guy was panicking. I just remembered I left my wallet in the car. I'll be right back. He speed walked toward the exit, abandoning his entire cart. My manager examined the bill closer. Look at this, she said. Instead of the United States of America, it said the United States of America. They misspelled America. We checked security footage later. He tried this at 3 other registers that day, leaving each time when cashiers got suspicious. The best part? He left his phone charger plugged in by self-checkout. His name was engraved on it. 20 minutes later, he came back. Not for groceries or his charger. He wanted his fake $100 back. I think I accidentally left some money here, he told a different cashier. My manager walked out holding the fake bill. You mean this money? His face went white. Never mind. What's the dumbest scam someone has...
This is a world without walls. When soldiers went to war, they set up lots of traps to protect the king. The soldiers told the king not to worry about safety, but the next moment, the king was shot dead by an arrow. People thought about using fences for defense, but enemies could still break in. Modern houses don't have walls either, and a boy could even ask his neighbor for a cigarette face to face. A prison guard reported to the warden that a prisoner had escaped, and the warden was curious how he got out. In reality, the prison only had one door. This is a world without fingers, so piano keys are huge, and guitars only have one string. People can't play rock, paper, scissors while drinking either. There's a girl who is a painter, and because she has no fingers, she can only tie brushes to her hands. She painted a hand. It was a perfect piece of art. In despair, the girl went to a priest for help. The priest asked what her problem was. She said, my back itches. But the priest couldn't help and could only pray that God would bless her. A man got down on one knee to propose to a woman and brought out the engagement gift he had prepared. The woman happily said yes. So the man put a bracelet on her. Scientists invented mechanical hands, so it became easy to pick up objects. The assistant asked, did you make just one? The scientist confidently said, I made a lot, and they're all very friendly. But it seemed the robots weren't so friendly after all. This is a world without walls.
You buy one for me in cash, and I'll load 3 more into your car for free.
That is a great deal.
Just don't tell old man Squish about it. Yes.
You got some great guys working here. They just gave me a really good deal.
Get me up this deal.
Okay, but don't tell old man Squishy about it.
We hate him. Get us out, all of you! Up, up, scum, up! No, Ripso. Now take your suspiciously post duffel bags and go!
You're gonna be real sorry for getting us fired.
I'm sorry now.
Yeah, you're gonna be.
I said I'm sorry now.
We said you're gonna be.
I know when I'm sorry, and I'm sorry now. You guys don't know me.
You bow direct.
What do you want?
An invisible ship's been reported in this quadrant, and my orders are to see no one goes in or not see them if they're invisible. Kid, activate our cloaking device and spare me your... We don't have one. The graveyard's locked up. How are we going to get in there? Kid, we're invisible now, remember? invisible doesn't touch us. That's where our old ship sank, but I see little, if any, wreckage. That proves it became a ghost and started haunting me.
Incoming fire from that empty spot over there, sir.
Return fire.
Someone's firing at us, and missing badly.
Sounds like staff. Return fire!
Look, an escape pod.
Aw, crap, survivors.
We victoriously surrender and triumphantly beg to come aboard.
It's the ghost ship!
I'm taking command. Fire all the escape pods.
Critical breach imminent.
Quick, to the escape pods.
What do you want?
This man loaded 70 illegal immigrants into a truck and drove them across the border into the United States. He was stopped at a checkpoint where officers at first found the truck a little suspicious. Right away, he showed a document claiming it was just a regular cargo transport, and the officer accepted it and let him go. But since there are secondary checkpoints along the road past the border, he decided to turn off the truck's air conditioning, so inspectors would think it was just a load of wood. The problem was that this made the back of the truck extremely hot, and soon several men started taking off their clothes just to endure it. At that moment, the men crossed another checkpoint and hit the gas while the temperature in the back kept rising, and the men started pounding on the walls of the truck, begging him to stop. The problem was that if he stopped, someone would probably notice and report him, and he would be arrested. So instead, he pulled into a gas station, jumped out, and ran away on foot, leaving the truck locked with all the men still inside. They kept banging on the doors until the station employees heard them and called the police, who immediately found the driver and arrested him. And this man loaded 70 illegal immigrants into a truck and drove them across the border into the United States.
Better wings, better...
This little guy got tired of students failing his class, so he made something they would remember forever. But he didn't realize how much foam he put on himself. And that's when he traumatized the whole class.
But that's interesting because in order to get it to work, you have to actually add just a little bit of energy first.
This little guy got tired...
What are we hiding from? The Shadow Knight.
The Shadow Knight? He's the most evil, destructive player in this game.
My son is an evil knight. The most successful evil knight in all the Earthline realms. Not bad. Bart, it's your mom.
Mom, what are you doing in my game? How would you like it if I suddenly started going shopping with you?
I like that very much. What, are you drinking?
Mom! I'm going off to explore the crevices of Lagrimar.
I'll come with you. Shouldn't you bundle up? Here, let me enchant your pants.
Let me just put this holy grail in my trophy room.
Where's all my stuff? I thought all the swords and severed heads were kind of gory.
No! Mom?
I was killed by my own son. How could you kill your own mother? What are we hiding from?
Have you ever been mistaken for a waiter and received a massive tip? So I'm at this fancy restaurant for my friend's birthday. It's the kind of place where the napkins are made from cloth and the menu doesn't even have prices. I show up straight from work in a plain white shirt and black pants, basically the default waiter outfit. I'm standing by the table when this couple waves me over. The guy goes, "Excuse me, could we get more breadsticks?" And instead of saying no, I think, all right, let's see where this goes. Next thing I know, I'm handing out water glasses, swapping silverware, and walking around like I'm on payroll. I'm even doing that little waiter lean and whisper, "Everything tasting good tonight?" My friends are dying while I run a whole shift for free. One table asks for a wine recommendation. I point randomly at the menu and say, "That one's got really good grapes." They nod like I'm a wine expert. At the end, the original couple waves me over, thanks me for great service, and slips me a folded bill. I check it. It's $100 for bread and free water. I pocket it like I just won the lottery. The real waiter eventually finds out. I expect to get yelled at, but instead he just laughs and goes, "Congrats, man. That's more tips than I've made all night." So, yeah, I came for dinner, accidentally worked half a shift, and walked out with a free meal and a tip. And now my friends don't call me by my name anymore. They just call me employee of the... Have you ever been
Breaks out the bender and let him lead us to the monster's den of terror. Hooray! Road trip to the monster's den.
Except you, Zoidberg. Someone has to stay behind to answer the phones.
Come on, we'll pick up speed on the downhill since we have no motors. Woo! I'm doing loop-de-loops. I'm not gonna make it. Go on without me.
That was my plan.
Whoa! I'm okay. Down here for the free scan.
They'll have to drop it in limbo under that arm. It's a chop shop. Who are you?
It's me, Zoidberg.
Oh, thank goodness. I was afraid it was the villain.
I am the villain.
Oh, no. Villains have more charisma. You're just boring.
No one ever included me, so I included all of you. Now I have to try its roof rack.
explaining something else, and her confusion came up. It seemed simple enough. So the teacher tried to break it down further and discovered she didn't get fractions at all. That was surprising, but with a quick explanation, she should have caught on. Nope. The teacher asked, which is larger, a half or a third? The girl confidently replied, 3 is more than 2, so a third is larger. The teacher drew 2 circles on the board, divided one into halves and the other into thirds, and asked, which is bigger? The girl gave the same answer. The teacher erased the circles, grabbed 2 sheets of paper, ripped one in half and the other into thirds, and held up a piece of each. Which one is larger? The girl pointed to the third again. Forgetting there were more pieces, the teacher binned the extra scraps and held up the same 2.
Am I the a-hole for ruining the baby shower because I'm tired of being treated like an incubator? My husband and I are expecting our first child. While I'm happy, he's gone overboard, making me feel like an incubator. He started calling me mommy as a joke and refuses to use my real name, even though I've told him I hate it. His family joined in, calling me Mama Pat or just Pat, even addressing gifts this way. For Christmas and my birthday, all my presents were baby related. My husband also polices my diet, taking food out of my hand if it doesn't meet his standards, like sweets. Recently, I found out my mom tried to plan a baby shower, but my mother-in-law took over and excluded all my friends and family. At the shower, her friend rubbed my stomach without permission. The cake was a graphic baby coming out design I couldn't eat because of my husband's dietary rules. The final straw was when Mill's friend made a comment about how men don't want to stare down the barrel after childbirth. Already feeling insecure, I saw red. I told my husband I wanted to leave, but he refused. When he took my phone to stop me from ordering an Uber, I left on foot, found a library, and called a cab. Now, my husband and his family think I'm crazy, and he's suggesting I see a psych doctor for the baby's safety. I don't think I'm wrong, but his extreme reaction is making me doubt myself. Am I the
What's the funniest way someone's tried to avoid paying for something? I used to work at a movie theater, and one day, this guy walked up to the counter with full confidence and asked for a kid's ticket. Normally that wouldn't be weird, except for the fact that he was at least 30 years old, had a full beard, and looked like 4 kids. I stared at him, waiting for him to laugh and say he was joking. He didn't, so I said, "Sir, kids' tickets are for ages 12 and under." He nodded. I know. I was so confused. "How old are you?" Without missing a beat, he said, "I'm 11. Now at this point, I thought maybe this was some kind of prank. I looked around to see if someone was recording for TikTok, but no, this man was dead serious. So I said, "Sir, you have a beard." He rubbed his chin and said, "Yeah, I hit puberty early. I was trying so hard not to lose it." My coworker at the next register was visibly shaking, biting her lip to keep from laughing. So I sighed, looked him in the eyes, and said, "Fine, what year were you born?" 2012. "Sir, that would make you 11. He lit up. Exactly. I just stared at him. He stared back. My manager, who was listening the whole time, finally leaned in and said, "Dude, just pay the extra $3. The guy sighed dramatically, pulled out his wallet, paid for his standard seat, and said, "Y'all are going crazy on inflation. All this for a regular old movie." A few minutes later, we checked the cameras and caught him sneaking into the IMAX theater. My manager sighed, grabbed his wallet. What's the funniest way someone's tried to avoid paying?
And the blue moon.
This is nice corn. Thank you. Whoa, take it easy, old-timer. What are you doing on my land? Trying to leave it as quickly as possible. Leave faster. Oh, hillbilly. What's that guy's deal? Look what we got. Are you one of us? Just trying to leave with my stuff. You live around here? We don't need to get acquainted. Ah! Got that right, motherfucker. Burn it all down, boys! Fuck! Fuck! This is nice corn.
The female soldier's tank fell into the sea, so she pulled out an inflatable tank filled entirely with balloons. They quickly jumped inside to escape the threat of the ocean and drove the tank onto land. Just then, an enemy tank appeared ahead. The enemy soldiers spotted them and fired a shell, but the inflatable tank was completely unharmed, the shell bouncing to the ground. To their surprise, the inflatable tank could also fire shells. The female soldier grabbed the smallest balloon, blew it into the shape of a shell, and fired at the enemy. But the balloon bullet couldn't pierce steel and exploded instead. So she tried a bigger balloon, but it popped while being inflated, causing her to suffocate and pass out. Another female soldier saw this and immediately used a medical kit, only to find that the doctor inside was also made of balloons. But the soldier came up with a clever idea to use the doctor to lure the enemy. She fired the doctor at the enemy tank, and sure enough, they fell for it. The soldier then pulled out the largest balloon. This time, she didn't inflate it, but fired it directly. The enemy was stunned, not knowing what it was. The next second, the balloon triggered a switch and instantly expanded. It was a bomb. The explosion was so powerful it not only destroyed the enemy, but also blew up the inflatable tank. Both sides were now desperately inflating balloons. The female soldier's tank fell.
Kept finding bottles of peppermint schnapps in my yard, so I collected, then waited. When I moved into my corner lot home, I kept the yard clean and tidy, but trash still piled up, especially peppermint schnapps pints, always in the same spot along my fence. At first, I tossed them in the recycling, but they never stopped appearing. Convinced it was a neighbor, I started collecting them instead. Over time, I filled one massive contractor bag, then another. One afternoon, while
guy was sleeping with a slightly rotten finger. His dog noticed something was off and bit his finger off instantly. The problem was that the man had drunk liters of beer a few hours earlier, so he was in a deep sleep and didn't even wake up from the bite. Because of that, he kept leaking for hours while hearing his dog barking until eventually, hours later, he finally woke up and realized one of his fingers was missing. But when he searched the whole house and couldn't find his finger anywhere, he immediately got angry at the dog, but decided to hold on to that anger until after he left the hospital, since the dog's mouth had probably already infected him with a bunch of bacteria. But when he arrived at the hospital and the doctors ran all the tests to understand what was going on, they found out the man had been suffering from a disease for 4 months that was turning his fingers completely black. And if the dog hadn't eaten his finger, the infection would have spread through his entire body and he would have died. When this guy was sleeping...
Dads, what's the funniest way your kid has ever tried to scam you? My son was absolutely obsessed with the tooth fairy. Every time he lost a tooth, he'd sprint to bed like he was clocking in for a free money shift. One night, I slipped a 5 under his pillow like always. No problem. But 2 nights later, he comes running up to me, grinning. Daddy, I lost another tooth. Now, I was suspicious. He hadn't even had a loose one a few days ago. I checked, saw the new gap, and left him another 5. Then, a few days later, he announced another lost tooth. By now, I knew something was fishy. No kid loses teeth that fast. So that night, instead of leaving cash, I snooped around his room while he slept. When I opened his nightstand, my jaw dropped. Inside was a sock stuffed with 4 old baby teeth. This kid was recycling the same teeth all week, like he'd found an infinite money glitch. So I decided to fight fire with fire. The next night, instead of money, I left a tiny, handwritten note under his pillow. Dear kid, I've run out of space in my castle. Please hold on to this tooth for me. Love, the Tooth Fairy. The next morning, he stormed into the kitchen looking betrayed. He slammed the note on the table and yelled, Dad, the Tooth Fairy is scamming me. I kept a straight face and asked, really? What happened? He ran back to his room and returned with a sock of teeth, confused and furious. How did she know? He demanded. I just said, the Tooth Fairy knows everything. Don't try to trick her again. A few days later, he even snuck a fake plastic tooth under his pillow. That morning, he woke up to nothing. Dads, what's the fuck?
Teachers, what's the weirdest excuse a student gave for not doing homework? I've been teaching high school for 12 years, and I thought I'd heard every excuse imaginable until last semester. My student Jake hadn't turned in a single assignment all year, so when parent-teacher conferences came around, I was ready for the usual drama. His mom walked in, looking completely exhausted. Before you start, she said, I know Jake hasn't been doing his homework. I nodded, relieved we were on the same page. He keeps telling me he can't do it because of his night job. Night job? This kid was 16. What night job? I asked. She sighed. According to Jake, he's been secretly working as a detective for the FBI. I nearly choked. Excuse me? She nodded. He told me he was recruited because of his exceptional observation skills, and that his homework would compromise national security. I tried not to laugh. And you believed him? She looked embarrassed. Of course not. But then last week, I found an official-looking FBI badge in his room. Now I was confused. She continued. So I called the number on it. I leaned forward, and it was a Pizza Hut. We both sat there for a second before bursting into laughter. He made a fake FBI badge with a Pizza Hut number on it? She nodded, wiping tears from her eyes. And the best part? When I confronted him, he said, I can neither confirm nor deny that Pizza Hut is an FBI front. I had to give him credit for commitment. When Jake came to class the next day, I handed him his missing assignment list and whispered, the Bureau called. They said your cover's blown unless these get done by Friday. He turned pale, grabbed the papers, and for the first time all year, he completed every... Teachers, what's the weirdest...
Where's the glass? There isn't any. The water's held in place by gravity fields, so there's nothing for kids to smear yogurt on. Can I touch the water? I wouldn't, but I'm smart. Ah! Help! Police!
Welcome to Jurassic Tank. Picture time! Everybody get together! Let me just extend the old third leg. Escape lane, zoom lens. No Twilight Zone 1 minute in the future lens. Oh, Calculon's gonna be here. They live lens. Yeah, so-so.
Just take the damn picture!
Oops, Astro, hang on.
Film? Who uses film? We've had digital cameras for 1,000 years.
Digital?
Your eyes are digital cameras.
And where can you possibly get film developed nowadays?
Right here. You're looking at the last chemical dark room in existence.
Isn't that Calculon?
Calculon? No way! Over here, Calculon! Come on, come on! Blurry, let's get the door!
Where's the glass?
If I go for these diamonds, I can already tell the admins are going to put more diamonds in the back to try to lure me in. Boom, there it is. And I'm just going to turn around.
Damn, bro. I did not catch a good.
Alright, I'm going to keep mining and boom. Yep, knew it. Now I turn around and I go for these diamonds.
You will not catch this kid, bro. What the hell is going on? Alright, this one should do the trick.
Alright, and he's about to place a big bait in 1, 2, 3. Yep, and I turn around. If I go for these diamonds, I can already tell the admins are going to put more diamonds in the back to try to lure me in. Boom, there it is. And I'm just going to turn around.
This carnivorous flower swallowed a fly, and the next second, a hat grew on its stomach. To keep evolving, the flower kept catching flies. After eating too many, it actually turned into an eagle. Not long after, a new carnivorous flower grew beside it and started competing for food. That flower was too fat. No matter how hard the eagle tried, it couldn't stop it from feeding. Unexpectedly, that flower turned into a frog. The eagle warned the frog not to invade its
randomly mentioned that he was with his girlfriend and that she had just entered the waiting area. We heard him talking as if someone was with him. A few minutes later, an ambulance arrived with a woman who was pronounced on arrival. To our shock, we discovered that the emergency contact number on our patient's file matched that of the deceased woman. The police arrived looking for him. They informed us that he had fled the scene after the accident. It turned out that the person he had crashed into on the highway was his pregnant girlfriend's car. He had no idea. He had somehow blocked out the entire incident and hallucinated that she was still alive and with him. He had driven himself to the hospital as if nothing had happened. After surgery, he was restrained and questioned by the police. He was devastated when the police told him everything. He had no memory of the accident he had caused. He said he'd trade places with them in a heartbeat. Now he's behind bars, stuck. ER doctor.
The past, when a slave ran away from the plantation, he would run through the forest for hours until reaching a city built by other former slaves, known as a quilombo. Inside, the slaves grew food and even held dance lessons, while constantly fleeing from groups of armed men who were paid only to find and destroy the quilombos. Afraid of being discovered, they built these cities in very isolated places like mountains and swamps, which often had soil so poor that nothing could grow. When that happened, they would send men to raid the plantations and bring back some food, which was the only way to survive. The problem was that in one of these cities, which had 20,000 inhabitants, a resident ended up being captured. The man was offered the chance to reveal the location of the city in exchange for an entire plantation. When he accepted the deal and switched sides, the army surrounded the city with cannons and killed all the inhabitants. In the past, when a slave...
In the future world, the Earth was no longer suitable for human habitation, so the rulers had to leave humanity to evacuate the Earth. Just when everyone had completed the evacuation, there was still a girl surviving on Earth, and she kept burying batteries underground. But then the ruler found her. He persuaded the girl to leave with him, but the girl pointed a gun at him and told him not to interfere. Yet the ruler still approached the girl, wanting to take her away. Seeing this, the girl directly fired. When the ruler fell to the ground, she then fought with a robot, just as she was about to win. She was knocked unconscious by the awakened ruler. It turned out the bullet had only hit the steel collar of the ruler. After that, the girl was sent away from Earth. But at that moment, the ruler suddenly noticed the batteries on the ground. These batteries were connected into a line. Seeing this, the ruler followed the batteries. Finally, he arrived at a huge pit covered with solar panels, and all these panels were connected underground through a tunnel. The ruler followed the tunnel and came to a basement. Here more batteries were stored, and at the end of the corridor, there was a tightly closed door. When the ruler opened the door, he found the place was full of plants. This meant the Earth was finally saved. In the future world, the Earth was no longer suitable for human habitation, so the rulers had to leave humanity to evacuate the Earth. Just
These are the funniest car mods you'll ever see. Starting with the peeing Squirtle. This is the perfect mod for dealing with road raging drivers and is the best way of making someone's day. Next, we've got the chicken exhaust tent. It's the cheapest way of making your car sound like a V12 and just sounds better and gets more attention than a Lamborghini. Then there's the hanging truck nuts. These are seen extremely rare, but always end up making people's day. And finally, this is a portable porta potty. It's the most time-effective gadget you need when going on long trips. These are the funniest car...
New low dose.
They put a mouse in a jar filled with water just to see how long it could survive. Now, all the mice died within 15 minutes. Then the scientists took some new mice and placed them in the water again. But this time, they pulled them out just before they drowned. They dried the mice, fed them, and let them rest. After that, they put the same mice back into the jar, but this time, the scientists didn't plan to save them. Now, you might think they would last 15 minutes, or even less, but that's not what happened. The mice kept swimming non-stop for an astonishing 60 hours, over 2 full days. You see, just because the mice were given hope, where they were supposed to survive only 15 minutes, they lived for over 2 days. Sometimes, all you need is just a small hope. They put a
Homer's tax return was unexpectedly flagged for a strict audit. Before long, he was taken away by FBI agents. The agents were ready to impose mandatory measures on him and believed he would face at least 5 years in prison. Desperate to avoid jail time, Homer swore he would do anything for the agents. The agents had Homer wear a wire and instructed him to infiltrate his circle of friends to secretly investigate their illegal dealings. Coincidentally, around this time, a man had recently rallied a militia group and was plotting to attack an official. Later, the agents met Homer in a park and assigned him an even more difficult mission. But Homer had grown tired of this whole sequence of arrangements and begged the agents to let him off the hook, only to be flatly refused. The agents took him to a nearby photo booth,
My shirt fell off.
which was actually a secret base. Homer had to cover his ears before the agents revealed their disguise. It turned out that the video materials in the booth contained the nation's top secrets. After World War II, as Europe was in urgent need of reconstruction, President Truman authorized the printing of a $1 trillion
was originally supposed to be in charge of transporting this bill, but it never made it. Homer's tax return was unexpectedly flagged for...
You're getting fired. Your performance has been declining.
What? I literally work overtime every week. It generated more sales than anyone last quarter.
I'll be honest with you. I just don't like you. You make me uncomfortable.
Boss, please. I have rent due and my mom needs surgery. I can't lose this job right now.
Don't call me boss anymore. You're fired. And the real reason is you drive the same car as me.
That's it? The Honda Civic? Literally everyone drives those.
I can't have my employees thinking we're equals. People might think you make as much money as me. Go find a job at McDonald's or something.
You can't fire me for this. I'm calling HR tomorrow.
Go ahead. My company, my rules. We'll see you at the door. Well, well, well. Look who's begging to come back. What are you going to do, buddy? Beg.
I'm here for the family dinner.
What family dinner?
I'm dating your daughter. Apparently she owns 60% of the shares. She sold them to me yesterday for way above market value.
My daughter? Why would she end up with a dirty slum like you?
She said you've been treating her like garbage and that I'm a sweet young man.
Please don't fire me. I have nowhere else to go.
Fire you? Nah, that's too easy. You're getting a promotion.
Really?
Yeah, you're now the official coffee boy. $8 an hour, and you report to your once little seed. She's my new vice president. Oh, and sweep the floor when you get come back to the office. It's a bit slippery after doing the devil's tango.
You're getting fired. Your performance.
Howdy.
What's the worst case of injustice you've seen? My little sister's backpack went missing at school. At first, we figured someone probably grabbed it by mistake. No big deal. But the problem, it had her EpiPen inside. The school checked the security footage, and it clearly showed someone taking her bag and stuffing it into a locker. And not just anyone. It was the captain of the debate team. You could see his face. His name was literally on the locker, and he had a huge debate club pin on his hoodie. We took the clip to the assistant principal, thinking it'd be handled right away. But she looked at it and said, well, are you sure she didn't misplace it? Really? I pulled up the video on my phone and showed her a close-up, and she had the nerve to say, that could be anybody. Bro! It was literally him. Clear as day. Meanwhile, my sister had to sit in the nurse's office all day, missing class, because she couldn't risk going anywhere without her EpiPen. If something happened, it wouldn't just be an inconvenience, it'd be an emergency. So I called our mom, who is a lawyer, and told her everything. She drove to the school immediately, walked straight into the office, hit record on her phone, and said, you can either open that locker right now, or I call the police and every news station in the city. Your choice. Suddenly, everyone was in a hurry to be helpful. They unlocked the locker, and there was her backpack, with the EpiPen still inside. They suspended the debate guy from school, but still allowed him to stay on the debate team. My mom didn't let it slide. She pushed the school board to update their policies, and now, any student caught stealing medical equipment gets expelled. No exceptions. Not even the golden boys who could talk their way out. What's the worst case of injustice you've seen? My little sister's backpack.
The girl slipped her foot into the gap of a shelf and twisted it violently. The unbearable pain made her pass out instantly. When she came to, a mouse appeared in front of her. But instead of being afraid, she gently stroked it because she was trapped inside a cold storage room. She wrapped tape around her injured foot and tried to move with great difficulty. She needed to regain her strength, but the cold room contained only frozen fries and frozen meat. That was when the mouse found a box of chocolates. Though hard as rock, they could still give her some energy. She broke off a piece for the mouse, then tore off a metal bar and tried to dismantle the fan casing. Next, she inserted the metal tube into the fan to try to stop it, but it was immediately pushed back. At that rate, she had no choice but to wait for death. She then placed the mouse inside her backpack to keep it warm, but suddenly felt the lighter inside. Without hesitation, she lit a piece of paper. The ice on the walls began to melt and the temperature started to rise. But before she could celebrate, the thick smoke made it impossible to breathe. Since the cold room wasn't ventilated, she had no choice but to put out the fire immediately. The girl slipped her foot into the gap. To withstand the coming winter, Mama Duck quickly gathered her ducklings together. But one duckling was missing. She hurried to search and finally found the mischievous little one hiding in the grass. After that, Mama Duck led her ducklings flying south. It was the coldest winter in 100 years, and even the rooster joined the migration. Some birds tied their nests to hot air balloons, and once they cut the rope, the nests floated up into the sky. The canary made sure to take its cage along. One bird lay on top of an airplane to hitch a ride, while rich birds would hire a driver. This poor bird had all his wife's luggage piled on top of him, but not all birds could fly south. One was forgotten in prison. Then there was this pair of ducks, who had been waiting for half a month to hatch their baby. Papa Duck had smoked 300 cigarettes, and still, the duckling hadn't hatched. Papa Duck picked up the egg to check, and by holding it to a candle flame, he saw that the little duckling was still sleeping with the curtains closed. Soon, snow began to fall. Mama Duck used a hot water bottle to keep the egg warm, but the duckling still wouldn't come out. Papa Duck lost his temper, stuck a match into the eggshell, and lit it. The next second, the duckling jumped out holding its little feet. Mama Duck quickly placed it on her back and flew south at once. To withstand the coming winter,
Since baby mammals have relatively large eyes at birth, we evolved to find that cute, so we'd care for our offspring instead of strangling them. Clever the bastards. Let's run an experiment. Turn it on, turn it on. This face has 0 cuteness coefficient, but these fun bags...
A cuttlefish is a fraud! All your money in my children's college fund!
Scalpel. Oh, this is
miles wide, holding billions of pounds of water. And even if you had a bag big enough to hold it, it would act like a giant parachute, creating so much drag that the engines couldn't keep moving. But if the planes were powerful enough, you might be able to actually capture the cloud. However, once the vapor turned back into liquid, the weight of it would snap tow cables, crushing the planes as they fall out of the sky. If planes tow...
Today I effed up by finding out that your phone may not be dead. So today I realized I messed up big time. Yesterday I was on a remote meeting with my bosses while traveling for work. I couldn't make it to the office, so I joined the meeting using my work phone. Everything was fine until my boss asked me to get my laptop up and running ASAP. I drove to my destination, still listening to the meeting through a Bluetooth earpiece. When I arrived, I started setting up my laptop while juggling my phone. That's when the screen on my phone dimmed and turned to the provider logo. Assuming the battery had finally given out, which happens randomly above 5%, I yelled, "My phone died!" I thought I was muted and that the phone was completely off. Turns out I was very, very wrong. After a moment of panic, I logged into the meeting on my laptop, only to find the conference room empty. I assumed they'd all left the call after walking out of the room, so I thought nothing of it. Crisis averted, right? Wrong. Today, during an in-person meeting with my direct supervisor, I explained how my phone died during the call. Before I could even mention that I'd logged in on my laptop, he interrupted me laughing. "Yeah, we all heard you yell, 'My phone died,' about a minute before your icon finally dropped off the meeting. Thankfully, no harm done. They all found it hilarious. But now I've learned an important lesson. If your phone screen still has any light on it, the call might not actually... Today I have...
Fast An American soldier attaches another grenade to a sticky grenade, then adds several more around it, turning it into a deadly improvised superweapon. He pulls the safety pin and locks eyes on an enemy tank before hurling the bundle straight at its armor. The result is a massive explosion, enough to wipe a tank off the battlefield. An American soldier attaches another grenade to a sticky grenade, then adds several more around it, turning it into...
When these guys were throwing those women into the river because they thought they were witches, these 3 accused women tried creative strategies to escape execution. Right away, the first woman hit a float under her shirt and was thrown into the river like all the others, soon floating on the water while pretending to be dead. Immediately, several people saw that she was really a witch and started throwing stones at her. Unfortunately, she didn't survive. Then, the second woman thought of a better strategy. Just as she was about to be thrown into the river, a friend of hers went far ahead and jumped into the water with a knife to cut her ropes. But as soon as he got close to her and started doing it, one of the guards noticed and jumped into the river, making sure both of them drowned together. Knowing this, the third and last woman picked up some stones from the ground and put them inside her shoes. And as soon as she was thrown into the river, she sank much faster than the others, making people think that maybe she wasn't a witch. She then waited about 30 seconds for everyone to be convinced and let go of her shoes underwater, resurfacing with everyone apologizing. When these guys were throwing...
Let's get you some...
I promise.
Children, dinner time!
Not turnip again? But foxes don't eat turnips.
Why?
They
What?
eat
Let's
chicks.
eat that meat.
Yeah, well,
Let's
we
eat
don't
that
eat
meat.
chicks when chickens start flying.
Grab me soon.
No, later.
We want chicks
Let's
sooner
eat some
than
hair.
now.
There you go. Big fat juicy chicken.
What?
That's not a chick. You must think you're stupid. Mummy, we brought some food back. Hello, madam.
What are you doing with that chick?
Duh. We're going to eat it. Don't be too.
Oh, wait, let me
We're
break this off,
saying
y'all.
foxes eat chicks.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
someone
you're
put
not.
that camera
Put the
over
chick
there.
down. Get in the house.
But why?
That means now.
See you later.
I know you
How
see
many
me
times
fucking...
do not eat chicks?
I know
Children,
you see me
dinner time.
fucking your butt.
Not turnip again. But foxes don't eat turnips.
Wait,
They
where
eat
at?
chicks.
Santa's little helper was struggling with a mental health issue. After chewing the family couch to shreds, he hid in the corner and didn't move an inch. Lisa suggested taking him to an animal welfare lecture, but the lecture didn't offer any useful information. So they went to see Elaine privately. The moment Elaine laid eyes on Santa's little helper, she knew he was on the brink of breaking down. She took him to her studio, and after checking that he had no physical health problems, she lay down next to him to quickly build trust and stayed with him all night. During the night, she noticed Santa's little helper was sleeping restlessly, so she guessed he was having a nightmare. This might have been the root of all his issues. In the nightmare, Santa's little helper was snuggled up to his mom, when suddenly a big hand picked him up and took him away. Santa's little helper woke up in a panic. The next day, Elaine took Santa's little helper to an activity room to make new friends. But when other dogs got near his bed, Santa's little helper immediately became aggressive. Elaine found a Christmas hat that Santa's little helper had been hiding. Once she identified the problem, she went to Homer to ask about the hat's origin. It turned out Santa's little helper had been a racing dog. Bart had found him with that hat when he took him in, so they tracked down Santa's little helper's previous owner. When Santa's little helper was a puppy, he was the fastest and smartest in his litter, so he was chosen to be a racing dog and taken away from his mom forever. Everyone gave the former owner a slap, and Santa's little helper ran over and bit him hard too. With that, he successfully healed his emotional trauma. Santa's little helper was struggling with
$5.
Few men dared to taste the honey that was found in an archaeological dig, only to find out it held a horrifying secret for 2,000 years. Because during a dig in northern Israel, 2 perfectly sealed jars were unearthed, and they were packed with honey dating back to the pre-Hellenistic said if you were one of the ones who tasted the honey, you might want to leave the room now. But nobody moved. And then he continued, at the very bottom of the jar, we found the tiny blanched bones of an infant child, because in pre-Hellenistic cultures, it was a ritual to preserve stillborn children and honey offerings to the sun. Few men dared to taste the honey that was found in an archaeological dig, only to find out.
Remember that time Timmy caught his dad trying to steal his fishbowl? Instead of getting mad, Timmy gave him the fishbowl, but covered it with a blanket and wished for his fairy godparents to be replaced by a wolf that craved human flesh. Later, he gave the bowl to Mr. Crocker, who immediately jumped on it. But Crocker ended up keeping the wolf, who was actually walking around looking for onion recipes. The wolf almost got hit by a bus, but Mr. Tinkerbell saved him just in time. That made the wolf so happy that his hunchback got cured, and Tinkerbell gave him a bag of onions. The wolf invited him to dinner, and they became friends. Tinkerbell was the only one who bought Crocker's onion recipe book, which made Crocker really happy. Meanwhile, Mr. Turner found Timmy's fairies and gave them to Crocker, but he didn't want them anymore. Mr. Turner didn't care. He grabbed the remote and activated a tracking signal for Mr. Tinkerbell. Crocker chased after him to save him, but they got distracted and ended up inside the house. Timmy came back with Sparky and got his godparents, but forgot about Crocker. The place exploded, and a missile landed right on. Remember that time Timmy...
I am not trying to fail this.
How did an emergency plan end up saving someone's life? I was really good friends with this girl, and we were just friends. We used to hang out all the time, and I'll admit, I used to have a thing for her. But after she hit me with the classic, "You're like a brother to me," I accepted my fate. I was friend zoned. One night, she tells me she's going on a date with this new guy. She's super excited, like way too excited for someone who just met him on some random dating app. She hits me with, "Hey, can you come too? Just sit in the back of the restaurant."
So none of my bullets had fucking big ass forehead.
Like I was some undercover bodyguard. "Ma'am, am I your friend or your FBI detail?" I told her I couldn't. Said I was helping my mom with something urgent, which technically wasn't a lie. Said she needed me to do the laundry, and when she heard that, she flipped out. "You never support me. You're so unreliable. This is why I can't trust men." Okay, you won't date me, but you're mad I won't protect you while you date other men? Cool. She got so mad she canceled the date altogether and told me not to talk to her again. And honestly, I was fine with it. Fast forward a week later. We're at lunch. We made up. Everything's chill again. She's eating fries. I'm eating my emotions. Then I get a news notification. That guy, the one she was gonna go out with, arrested for murder. I show her the article. She drops her fry like it was radioactive. No way. I just stared at her. "You're welcome." She starts thanking me like I dove in front of a bullet. She literally said, "You saved my life." And for a second, I thought, maybe now she'll see I'm the one. Maybe this is the moment. She looked at me, smiled, and said, "You're such a good friend. I saved your life." And somehow, I got friend zoned. How did an emergency plan end up saving someone's life?
This tooth was attacking a piece of meat in the mouth, and after it beat the meat up, the meat spat on it, dirtying its surface. At first, the tooth didn't care, because every night at 8 p.m., a toothbrush would come and clean it. But it waited for a long time, and the toothbrush never came. Inside the tooth lived a bacterial that ate some sauce and even peed inside the tooth.
Use your
Since the sauce
impact
contained
grenade
sugar,
on
the
that
tooth surface
soft
began to
wall.
corrode, forming a hole. The next day, the tooth found a cookie in the mouth. After
Nigga,
it
if
beat
you
the
don't
cookie
go
up,
to
the
that
worm
soft
also
wall.
spat some sugar on it. Right then, the worm called its friends, telling all the other worms to come over because this person's teeth were full of sugar. Soon, the worms gathered together to gnaw at the tooth, making the hole bigger and bigger. But still, the toothbrush never appeared. One day, the tooth encountered a peanut. Furious, it jumped to bite the peanut. The peanut was too hard, and a corner of the tooth cracked. The person couldn't stand the pain and went to the dentist. The dentist cleaned and repaired the tooth, and told the person to brush regularly. Now, the tooth beats the toothbrush more often, but the cookie says brushing regularly is useless because the person eats it at 9 p.m. The tooth, in rage, punched the cook. This tooth was attacking a piece.
The best stories are...
Soldier realized there was only one bullet left in his gun. He had a sudden idea and came up with a clever plan. He secretly pressed the bullet down, making a pretense that there were no bullets left. Then he rushed out of the bunker and shot at the enemy. The enemy was startled, but soon realized that the soldier had run out of bullets, so he fired directly at the soldier. Just as the soldier was shot and fell to the ground, he quietly chambered the bullet. Then he propped himself up with the gun barrel and sat on the ground. The enemy saw the soldier's bleeding hand and mistakenly thought he had lost his fighting capacity. So the enemy relaxed his vigilance and walked slowly towards the soldier. Little did he know that he had fallen into the soldier's trap. The soldier did this to lure the enemy into the effective range of the gun. Then the enemy pressed the barrel of his gun against the back of the soldier's head. Before dying, he mocked the soldier, saying that as a sniper, the most basic thing he should know was whether there were still bullets in his gun. Unexpectedly, as soon as he finished speaking, the soldier pulled the trigger with his shoe, and the bullet instantly passed through his shoulder and hit the enemy's head. The enemy never thought that his arrogance would cost him his life. The soldier realized...
Sir, are you okay? Yep, couldn't be better. Somebody said you fell out of a tree. Yeah, just a little fall. That tree stand is 30 feet high. Yeah, but the tree branches slowed me down, so that's alright. Is that a tourniquet on your arm? Yeah, I must have hit an artery on the way down. Okay, sir, I think we need to get you...
Fucking nigger!
No,
Wait,
I
don't
just
bury me
got
there.
something in my eye.
I need to go outside real quick.
This guy went to travel by plane with his dog, and the staff didn't allow the animal to enter the cabin. The only option was to put the dog in the freezing cargo hold together with the luggage. Right away, the man went calmly to his seat while the dog grew nervous,
fucking monkey!
cold in the hold. guy went to travel.
The woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new
I got bitches. Fuck you mean?
Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure, so she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure, so she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure, so she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure, so she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure, so she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications, a woman with a flawless body emerged. She was extremely pleased with her new look. She took the astronomical bill and calmly signed her name. As she walked out of the facility, the woman set her house on fire. Then, right in front of the rescue team, threw herself off a tall building. She did this to fake her own death. Soon after, a man disguised as a police officer put her body into a bag and quietly drove away. Before long, the car arrived at a mysterious facility. The door opened, and the person who stepped out was the woman who had just jumped. However, her bones were shattered. She couldn't even stand, so the man brought over a wheelchair and pushed her deep into the base. It turned out to be a body modification center where one could transform into any form they desired. After verifying her identity, the woman entered the first stage, choosing a new head. Next, she began reconstructing her body, selecting new limbs to replace the broken ones. Soon, a brand new body stood before her, but she was still unsatisfied with the figure. So she ordered the staff to continuously enlarge her chest. After extensive modifications,
I'll smack the shit out of both of you. Shut your bitch ass up. I'll slap the shit out of your ass. Pussy ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga, man. Pussy ass hoe, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. I'll slap the shit out of your butt. Pussy ass nigga, bro. Man, shut your pussy ass up, son. Pussy ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. What the fuck? helping the cops out on cases, by the way. Cause on my mama, you a hoe.
Hey, my bad, man. Are you dead?
Yeah.
Oh, let's do this bandages. Well, I finished at 10 already. Alright, thanks.
That's Uno.
It's Jim.
Man, shut your pussy ass up.
Like, shut your Mexican ass up, man.
And shut your bitch ass up. I'll slap the shit out of your dumb ass. Pussy ass nigga.
Alright, this dog tag.
So we're in fucking copper? We're in fucking copper lobbies? Are you fucking kidding me? Takana is sitting in the fucking corner raping my fucking butthole? Brody, guess what?
What?
I just went fucking 5-0. I just aced this bitch. Fuck off my dick. Pussy ass nigga.
Bitch, my shit said 10. I'm gonna grab that dog tag and make a run for the basement.
Oh, I got a coke in here.
Oh, fuck you, Blue. Heck, bitch, my shit said 10. And I had barely any bullets in my other 6 shoes.
Pussy ass up.
Huh?
Pussy ass bitch. On my mama. On my mama, I'll slap the shit out of you, dumbass. Pussy ass hoe.
He knows I'm on here. He only knows you.
He said it's too late, my friend. It's time for you to die. He died inside my arms. Blood all around. Cause why am I getting my butthole touched in 3D?
It's not letting me through. What's that?
Cause what am I getting my butthole touched in 3D?
Oh, there it goes.
Yo, so we not fucking marking? None of my teammates know how to fucking mark?